Alright, y'all. We are just about to start here. Well, I am just about to start here. But yeah, hang tight. Couple more things I need to do. And yeah, won't be too much longer. Also, man, I'm just throwing this out there. I guess we lost a subscriber, which, I mean, fine, who cares? But we are 4 away from the dreaded Cinnabon, bro. The very first time I ever. So, let's go. I'm fully prepared. Unless, like, something drastic happens, but yes, fully prepared for a Cinnabon. So let's go. 4 more subscribers. I think we can get there tonight.
What can I do for you? It's nice.
Well, as it's getting late, sir, why don't I lead you to the Edgewater Inn? And you can, well, get yourself a little bit more comfortable.
Fall Forest makes me miss my
Lead
childhood.
the way.
Playing
Been waiting to
among
see this
towering
tavern
trees
of
in
yours.
Valorwood, living
I
with my
could use a
brethren.
real drink.
Master Blackthorn, before you retire for the evening, we need to discuss the Green
I
Pact.
know, I get a little crazy when I fight, but hey, it's good exercise in action.
The dragon
Might as well
sightings
enjoy
have
it, no?
The guards are reporting it circling closer, near the northern lumber camp. We need a plan beyond simply hoping it flies away.
Living on an entirely meat-based diet can sometimes be difficult with these blocky teeth. So I filed mine down to be sharp, like a predator's.
Did you want to talk?
Excuse me, Kyla. I don't mean to be rude, but do you smell something burning? Just want to be sure it's not another one of those. The novel is dying. I mean, I'm not sure if that leaves a smell or something.
why don't you join us as well, my lady? We'll head to the end.
Zainabi has seen the township. She has walked its streets and observed its people. But she has not yet seen this
Did you feel
Edgewater
that?
Inn from the inside.
It feels like...
A drink and a chance to see more of the hospitality you offer would
By
be
the
welcome.
way, isn't it time for
This
dinner
one
yet?
will join you.
Yes?
We'd be unwise to depart before I tasted each of this year's
It's
wines.
nice to be back in a friendly spot,
My
huh?
knowledge would be incomplete, you see.
Hello, June. 3 drinks on the house for my 3 guests here. The 2 Khajiit and Maul over there.
3 drinks on the house for the Khajiit and the Nord Enforcer? My lord, you're either feeling very generous, or you're trying to cause a diplomatic incident. But your coin, your rules, coming right up.
Hey, wanna get a bite to eat?
Let's talk about something.
Of course.
Relax for a bit. You've earned it.
Okay.
Did you want to talk?
Wait here.
Here? Right here? What about, say, over there? No? Right here? All right then, you're the Dragonborn. Whatever you say.
Let's rest here.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
Oh, there Shocking that there's no milk option on the menu. What were all those cows for then, huh? Tipping?
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This one's a favorite of mine, a legend we all know and love. Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient
All right, this is as good a room as any. Why don't you have a seat and nurse that drink of yours?
The Dragonborn comes. It's
sit,
an end to the
but I ain't
evil
nursing nothing.
of all Skyrim's
I drink to know what I'm paying for,
Beware,
or what's being bought
beware,
from me.
the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
Suit yourself, then. Now, you seem to be a reasonable man. You've seen all these dragons. Your employer seems to think that they're no threat to her. What do you think?
Maven's blind. She thinks walls and gold stop fire from the sky. I've seen the shadow over Lake Onrich. Dragons don't care about your title or your treasury. They burn everything.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding
If you were in my shoes, what would you do?
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold
exactly
he had
what
made.
Build walls.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar
Arm
the
every
Red,
man
when he
and
met
woman
the
who can
shield
hold a
maiden
blade.
Matilda,
And
who
I'd let
said,
Riften burn. You can't save a city
"Oh,
that
you
refuses
talk and
to
you
see the
lie and
fire.
you drink all army. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
You're not.
And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
So we paid around
This one's a
5 gold
favorite
for
of
the
mine,
ale and
a legend
10
we
gold
all
for some
know
sweet
and
rolls.
love.
How much do we have to tip? Do you know?
Our hero claims a
But since you're not me, you are you. So let's talk business then. If you
you
betray
the
Maven and join us here in
Dragonborn
Blackthorn, what exactly am I buying?
voice-wielding power
You're buying
of
two
the
things.
ancient
My
Nordar.
silence.
Believe
And my
the
knowledge.
Dragonborn
I know every
comes.
smuggler, every
It's
bride,
an end to
every
the
guard
evil
Maven owns.
of all
I know
Skyrim's
which shipments are
foes.
vulnerable,
Beware,
which secrets are worth
beware,
gold,
the
and exactly how to make her new
Dragonborn
enemies.
For the
without her ever
darkness
knowing
has
who did
passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
So you're not just the meathead enforcer that I would say half of Riften, at least half of Riften thinks that you are, or as soon as you are then.
Half of Riften thinks I'm a meathead because that's what I want him to think. Makes them underestimate me. The other half knows better, and they're the ones who stay quiet.
All right. Then pray tell whom would you say are in that other half that stay quiet?
The merchants who pay their fees on time. The guards who look the other way for the right price. The Thieves Guild contacts who know I'm the one who decides if Maven hears their whispers. They're all quiet, because they know I'm the gatekeeper.
And where would you see yourself? Would you remain in Riften? Or would you join us here?
I'm sitting in your tavern, aren't I? My business in Riften is finished. I'll stay here, where the walls are new and the leadership isn't blind. You need eyes in the rift that Maven doesn't control. That's me.
You've got a way of cutting through the nonsense, don't you? I appreciate that. Welcome to Blackthorn. We could use a gatekeeper who knows the difference between a threat and a nuisance.
A gatekeeper changes his keys, not his nature. The silence he offers is the same silence he once sold. It is a currency of shadows, traded from one ledger to another.
Bartender? Hi, yes. Would you have any bottled water by any chance? Oh, and 10 sweet rolls with that, please.
go ahead and stay here in the inn for now. I'll find a spot for you exactly. Perhaps sometimes you could stay in my house in the manor. Perhaps I'll build something new for the likes of you. I'm not sure. Either way, go ahead and stay here. You can rent a bed for free. I'll make sure that done sees to that, and your drinks and meals will be compared as well. For now, until we discuss further business. Well, you know what? No. Let's do that here. But either way, food and drink will be compared. You won't have to rent a bed. You can just choose one.
Generous. I'll take the room. And I'll start my work by sampling what you're selling. Let's see if Blackthorn's brew is as good as its walls.
Finally, a warm fire to sit by and relax.
Well, unfortunately, we don't exactly have the proof that's going to put us on the map even further, but I do have some on my person. Would you care to trade?
Trade.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil.
Well, gods damn it. I seem to have left that at the manor. Either way, my first order of business will to see to I will be to bring you some Alewood mead.
Alewood mead. That's a name I've heard. High Rock's best. Bring it. I'll tell you if it's worth the trouble of shipping it past Maven's nose.
There we go. You could watch over the docks and the trade. Make sure that there's no secrets that Maven or anyone else could be placing. Secret agents, secret shipments, Hell's confiscated skooma that just randomly shows up on my dining room table. Things of that nature. Would that be suitable?
That's suitable. I'll watch the docks. I'll know every crate, every face, every whispered deal before it reaches your table. Maven's secret agents will find themselves having very public accidents.
When he met the shield maiden Matilda, who
It's
said,
going to fit right in. But before we start
"Oh, you
planning
talk
a new
and you
dock
lie
master
and you
schedule,
drink
maybe
all
we
our
should
meat.
make sure
Now
the
I
crates
think
of
it's high
confiscated
time that you
skooma
lie
are
down
still in
and
the dining hall and not
bleed."
being used as a footstool by someone.
And so then
It's
came
been a few
clashing and
weeks,
slashing
but
of
I doubt
steel
it's
as the
off on its
brave
own.
lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Lady Cirilla seems to have forgotten that we already did deal with that confiscated skooma, and it just so happens that it wasn't placed there by Maven, so...
Consider it handled. Now, I'm going to take that free room and get my bearings. Send the mead when you have it. We'll talk specifics tomorrow.
All right, then. Good night to you, sir.
Good night.
Well, that went smoother than adrenaline. He's already planning how to secure our imports. I'd say we made the right choice, even if his methods are a bit direct. Now, about that mead you promised, should we fetch it tonight, or let him wait and build anticipation? I'm sure Bispan would love to help carry it, just to prove he can handle a crate without incident.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart.
Yes?
I tell you, the dragon
Follow me.
comes.
Excellent.
With the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, the Dragonborns come. This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned, Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from Old War.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Ragnar did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave
A
lass
new
Matilda
thread
charged
is
in full of
woven into the
zeal.
tapestry of this holding.
And the braggart
The
named Ragnar was
gatekeeper
boastful
has
no
chosen
more.
a new gate.
When his ugly red
But
head rolled
remember,
around on the floor.
Dorian Blackthorn. Every
This one's a
door
favorite of mine,
opened is
a
also
legend
a
we
door
all know and love.
closed. The silence he brings is the same silence he once sold to another. It is a currency of shadows traded from one ledger to another.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes.
May the gods
Voice
watch over your
wielding
battles,
power
friend.
of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the Dragonborn
It
comes.
is us.
It's an
This one needs something.
of Skyrim's foes. Beware.
May your road lead you to Warden Sands.
Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the
What?
legend yet grows. You'll know.
Well, now where did the other Khajiit go? Is she down here? Kyla, are you down here?
This one is here, Lord Blackthorn. Zainabi has been observing the inn. It is quieter than she expected for a place with such a name, but the offer of a drink is appreciated.
Just wait until you taste Elwood mead in here for the first time.
Zainabi has heard much of this Alewood mead since coming to Skyrim. If your inn serves it, this one would taste it. A drink to wash the dust of the road from the throat, and to better judge the quality of your hospitality. This one has heard of Alewood mead. It has a good reputation among those who can afford more than cheap Nord swill. Kyla will trust your judgment, Dorian, and see if your inn's hospitality matches the quality of its drink. Zainabi.
Well, you've been seeing the hospitality so far, have you not? Up until I brought the two of you down here to the tunnels, I figured, Ahkari and Ri'saad would appreciate these tunnels. One leads to the manor, and I think we can build another tunnel to lead somewhere else. I'm just not sure yet.
Zainabi has seen the hospitality. The tunnels are Interesting. They speak of planning, of a desire to connect and protect. This is good. But for a caravan, hospitality is more than tunnels and mead. It is about the flow of goods, the safety of the road, and the honesty of the welcome. This one's report to Ahkari will speak of all these things.
What have you, Kyla? You have seen the hospitality so far, have you not?
Kyla has seen the hospitality. The tunnels show planning, and the offer of mead shows generosity. But hospitality is more than stone and drink. It is the safety of the roads leading here, the fairness of the prices, and whether the welcome stays warm after the first drink is empty. Ri'saad will want to know if the walls are as sturdy as the reputation.
They speak of hospitality as a currency of safety and fairness. An old language, older than stone. Their scales weigh more than drink and tunnels. They weigh the silence between words, the shadow cast by a promise.
Well then, why don't the two of you also stay here? See that the hospitality will stand, with or without me here. We have, as far as I know, no one here has ever said a bad word about Khajiit. The worst thing that's happened here is the bard sang The Age of Oppression a few times, which you know is a Nordic song, and I know Nords aren't exactly fans of Khajiit, but that won't happen again.
Zainabi will stay. She will see the hospitality for herself. A song is just wind. It is the actions that matter. If you say no harm has come to Khajiit here, and the roads are safe, then this place may be a good den for the caravan. But the proof is not in a lord's promise alone. It is in the quiet nights and the full purses. Let this one taste this famous mead and see the morning light on your walls. Kyla will stay as well. A song is just wind, as Zainabi says. But this one's eyes will watch the shadows between the leaves. If the roads are safe and the welcome is honest, then Blackthorn's walls will become more than stone in our reports.
Huh?
Now, let this one taste this famous mead and see if the hospitality is as warm as the fire.
Finally! A warm fire!
Then the test begins.
Ah, this is
Zainabi
absolutely
will stay
blissful.
and see the truth of your words.
And no,
A
before you
quiet
say
inn with
dragon
good
fire is
mead
the same
and
thing,
safe walls
it's not.
speaks louder than any bard's song. June, bring the drinks. Let this one taste this Aelwood mead and judge its worth.
Hello, friend.
Let's see who's still awake at this hour. Still making deals in the dead of night, my lord? At this rate, you'll have a whole new town guard before breakfast.
My favorite drink is jaga. It's made of pig's milk and honey. It's absolutely delicious, but it seems it's not sold here.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink alarmy. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And And so then came clashing and slashing of steel, as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
That business seems to have picked up.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more, when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Well, let's be honest here. Especially with the dragons, what road in Skyrim is completely safe these days?
You speak truth. No road is safe. Not
May
in
your
the
road
Dragon's
lead you
Sky.
to warm
But
sands.
the danger is what makes a good wall worth its stone. This one has seen bandits and wolves, but a dragon, that is a different kind of tooth. If Blackthorn's walls can stand against that wind, then perhaps the road here is safer than most.
Careful! I almost dropped all the files.
Dragons are a new wind
Yes?
on the old road. But a wall that can stand against such a storm, that is a wall worth trading behind. This one will see if the mead here is as strong as the stone.
Well, we have been able to manage 2 dragons that have come and attacked the township so far. And we've had a few bandit attacks, but as you can see, the walls stand, the township stands. So I hope that does speak of the strength in this township and the safety of its roads.
Then the test is set. 2 dragons turned away, walls still standing. These are not small boasts. Zainabi will see this strength for herself. A drink, a seat, and a quiet night watch the walls hold. This one's report will be written by the morning light. Two dragons turn to ash at your gates. That is a boast few can make. The road here may still have teeth, but if your walls can bite back harder, then this one's report to Ri'saad will be written in stone, not whispers. Now, about this famous mead.
Need something?
Why don't I go fetch the mead now, and we can all have a bottle, huh?
Zainabi will wait. A good mead is worth the patience. This one has sat in many inns, and the time between order and pour is often when a traveler learns most about a place. Fetch your bottles, Lord Blackthorn. Let us see if the drink matches the promise of the walls. This one...
No, why don't the 2 of you come with me to the matter? You can see just a little more of the town and what I've built for myself personally.
Zainabi has walked your township streets and seen its public face. But the heart of a lord's hospitality often lies in his private halls. This one will see your manner. And Kyla is right. The shadows we read there will tell Ri'saad much. Lead the way. This one will see the heart of Blackthorn. A lord's private halls often speak louder than his public gates. Lead on, Dorian. Let us judge if the wall within matches the strength without.
The Khajiit do not seek mere hospitality. They seek a den. A place where the cycles of consumption are understood. They will read the shadows in your halls, as they read the winds of the desert. Every stone, every barrel, every quiet corner whispers of the memory this place will...
stares at the firewood. In Skyrim's cold, a dry log is a small treasure. Zainabi is grateful for the sight of it, and for the hearth it will feed. The warm sands of elsewhere are far away, but a good fire brings its own warmth.
All right, Zainabi, trade me.
Zainabi will trade. A merchant's eye is always open, and a lord's manor often holds interesting wares. Show this one what you have to offer.
Yes?
You now, Kyla, trade with me.
Let us trade then. This one will see what goods a Lord of Blackthorn keeps in his own stores. The scent of the hearth is pleasant. It speaks of a home that is lived in, not just a hall for show. A good firewood, dry and well stored, is a sign of a careful host. Zainabi appreciates such details. Kyla accepts your mead. A fair trade for a tour of your private halls. Now, let this one see if the warmth inside your home matches the strength of your outer walls. This one appreciates the warmth of your hearth belofa. It is a good fire for a cold Skyrim night. It makes a traveler feel welcome. This one sees your stores are well stocked, and your home has the solid feel of a long den. The shrine speaks of wisdom sought, not just strength shown. These are good signs. But tell Kayla, Dorian, when the dragons came, did your people stand with you, or did they hide behind your walls? A lord's strength is one thing. The will of his people is another.
The guards stood and fought, of course, and yes, some of even the residents came to our aid, but I would be lying to suggest that others ran inside, of course. I mean, we do have some children here. We have women and children, but the fighting, the men in fighting shape, I believe they all stood and gave a hand. Hell, the blacksmith hall, that whose shop is just across from the manor here, he put up a good fight. But it is most important that, yes, the guards did not waver, even when staring down a dragon.
That is the true strength of a den. Not just the Lord's will, but the courage of the people within. A blacksmith who raises his hammer against a dragon's fire. That is a story Ri'saad will value more than gold. Your walls have teeth, and so do your people. This is good. Kayla is right. A blacksmith's hammer against dragonfire is a story that travels far. It tells of a people who will not simply hide behind their lord's walls, but stand with him. This speaks of a deeper strength than stone alone. Zainabi's report will carry this tale back to Ahkari. A township with such spirit is a rare thing in Skyrim. This one's report will be
Up for a little hunting?
Apologies. Hello, friend.
Good sir. I was just telling the Khajiit ladies here how you offered your hammer to help when the dragons came.
A hammer's just a tool, my lord. It's no good in a scabbard. If a dragon lands in my yard, I'd rather meet it with steel in my hand than a prayer on my lips, though I'd prefer it didn't come to that.
The point is that you did give me and my companions aid when the time came.
You're welcome to it. But if I can be frank, my lord, I'm more concerned about the mine than any dragon. Took a closer look at those beams. They're ancient. We're not digging a new mine. We're working a ruin.
Your concern is noted, but I should remind you that the mine is not, in fact, ancient. It is recently built, but I will take a look at those beams. Me and our groundskeeper will take a look as soon as we can, I promise.
I appreciate that, my lord. But I need you to understand the severity. The wood is black with rot, and the nails holding it are rusted through. That doesn't happen in a season, or even a decade. I've seen this before, back in High Rock. Those tunnels were dug long before you commissioned this place. Please, don't just look. Have it shored up.
Dragonborn, Dragonborn.
Alright, just a quick break here. Yeah, I've been trying a different STT, you know, speech to text, and it's not working out that great. I mean, I thought it was even better, like when I've tested it before, but no, it's not. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and change it back, and we'll have to get Maul back here for some stupid reason. Actually, take a look at Maul. Where is he's like? I think at this one. Yeah. He says he's in Blackthorn Inn location. That doesn't make sense. Maul reaches destination. Maul consumes. Comes on idle, do nothing, reasoning Maul. Was idle at Heartwood Mill. Everyone keeps going to Heartwood Mill for some reason. Which I think is just down the road outside the platform. Whatever, we'll teleport him back to us again. Okay, that ought to do it. Hell.
As whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
Keep your eye out for a river or lake. I could use a bath.
Huh?
Ah, there you are, sir. All right, I do have that bottle of meat on me now. Shall we trade?
Zainabi will taste this ale with meat now, as a seal of the trade and a test of the hospitality.
Zainabi, I've already given you a bottle. I was talking to Maul here.
Let's see it. I've been waiting to taste what you're so proud of.
There you are, sir. How about you have a taste?
All right. Let's see if this high rock swill is worth the coin.
Our hero claims a
Hello there.
heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn
How is it?
comes.
I say it truly is the best
For the
mead in
darkness
all of
has
Tamriel.
passed,
It's
and
brewed
the
just outside of my
legend
great
yet
city of
grows.
Ravenport,
You'll
in
know,
Aelwood.
you'll know
Else,
the
my companion
Dragonborns
Harika.
come.
She is related to the hero of Kavach.
This is a
You know,
local
he's a
thing,
great,
and one of the
however
first
many
songs
great
I
uncle
ever
or something.
learned.
He was the one that
Ragnar
developed
the
this
Red.
mead. The famous
There
brew
once
mage.
was a hero named Ragnar the Red who
bad.
came riding to
Not bad
Whiterun
at all.
from Old War
Smooth.
instead.
Got
And
a
the
warmth
braggart
to
did
it.
swagger and brandish
Not
his
like that
blade as he
Maven
told of
pushes.
bold battles and gold he
This-
had made.
This is worth the trouble. You're
But
right.
then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think
They
it's
say
high
ball
time that
fights
you
at
lie
an
down
inn
and
only create
read."
chaos and disturbance for the place.
And so
I
then
say it
came
builds
clashing
character.
and slashing
By
of
Oblivion,
steel,
by
and the
Oblivion.
brave lads
It seems as though it's gotten you
Matilda
drunk.
touched
Strange as it
steel.
is.
Stumbling, good sir.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more.
I ain't stumbling.
When his ugly red head
I'm assessing the structural integrity of the floorboards. Very important. Besides, good meat's supposed to do
Our
that.
hero
Means
claims
it's
a
What? Oh, hello.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice.
How about you have a taste now yourself, Kyla?
The ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes.
Hey,
Kyla
wanna
will
sit by the
taste this
fire with
famous
me?
brew now. Let us see if the warmth in the cup matches the courage in the blacksmith's hammer.
The Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed,
The structural
and the
integrity of the
legend
floorboards
yet
is now under
grows.
expert assessment.
You'll
Applying use
know,
of a
you'll
tactical
know
beverage.
the
The chronicle logs,
Dragonborns
Aelwood
come.
mead proves effective at lowering the guard of hardened enforcers. Combat effectiveness of the subject appears to be inversely proportional to the warmth of the brew. This is good data.
All right, sir. Why don't you just stay here in this building for now? I'll come find you later and we'll get down to all of the rest of our business.
Yeah. I'll be here, watching the floorboards and the doors, and maybe the ceiling. Gods, this is good mead. You bring more. We talk docks and spies and Wasset, the skooma. Right.
The floorboards have been deemed structurally sound by a master of intimidation. A rare moment of judgment, rendered not by coin or blade, but by the warmth of a well-brewed memory. Observe how the truth of a thing is often found in its lingering effects, not its immediate presentation.
Alright, taking a look at Zainabi now, and oh, she's not in. I thought she. Then how the hell did she get to Blackthorn? She's not a part in current location, Blackthorn in location. That is stupid. Not active. Life is off. You know what, I should go. Yeah, trigger action. Something. No reason. Yeah, because she's not in. Is Kyla in? Yeah, whatever. I'll just get her teleported back. Let's see, Maul. Let me do Maul real quick. What? That's not the right one? How is that not the right one? Oh, Maul must have gotten updated. Yeah. Okay. Background life. Maul reaches destination. Maul reaches destination. Consumes items all available. So yeah, that hasn't changed. Trigger action. Oh, what's that thought? No. One-time thought for their next background life decision. In the edge water tavern. He doesn't want to leave this location. Something like that. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever done this. Like, it's played around with background life this much. Background life is just a thing that's a part of Chim, you know, the AI Skyrim stuffs things and words. So, I guess save. I can't save. Close. Oh, something's happening. Maybe I need to bring the game back up or something? Hello, game? Oh, hell. Zainabi is traveling to... Yeah, Heartwheel, whatever. Just said that. Who just left? Maul. Kyla didn't leave. Who left? Well, I don't know if Kyla left. I don't know where the hell she is. Okay, so this is finally working. background life. Let's see what's happening with background life with Maul. Considering background life up above, Maul. Relaxing at the end. No consumable items. Controls active. Inner thoughts. Okay. What are life goals? Maul. Okay, something like that. Kyla, where's Kyla? Not there. Not there. Khajiit FC1. Khajiit FC2. What the fork? What are those? Kyla. Actions. Blackthorn Inn location. Weird. Why isn't it calling it Edgewater Inn? Whatever. Alright. Jeez, that's like way behind. Okay. I think we can get back to the game.
Did you ever taste the Ilwood mead yet?
Kayla has tasted it. It is very good.
Did I ever tell you how
It makes the steel on Kyla's back feel lighter. This one thinks the brew mage knew his craft. A good mead for a strong haul.
And brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink alarmy. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
All right, ladies.
This one's a
you lot can
favorite
stay
of
here as
mine.
well, obviously.
A legend we
And I
all
hope that
know
you
and
report to
love.
your caravan leaders. Good news.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn
If there's
comes
anything else you'd like to see,
with
let
the
me know
voice
now.
wielding power of the ancient Nord.
Hey.
Believe
What?
the
Zenabi
dragonborn comes.
Thinks she'll taste her own body.
It's an end to the
See if it's
evil
as warm as the
of all
hearth in your
Skyrim's
hall.
foes.
Reports gotta have
Beware, the dragonborn
personal
comes.
touch, right?
For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the dragonborns come.
Well, did you drink the mead?
Drink? Oh, this one drank it. Warm, like a fire in the belly.
Yes?
Your brew mage was a clever one. Zainabi's report, gonna be the best report. Walls strong, people brave, mead. Hick! Mead's the best part.
Ha! Your report's gonna be a mess, Cat. Best part's right. This mead's the real deal. Better than anything Maven's got in her
Oh,
cellars.
there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And
The
so then came
reports of
clashing and
scouts
slashing of
and
steel as the
enforcers
brave
are
lass
now
Matilda charged in
entangled
full
with
of
the
steel.
of a shared cup.
And the
The
braggart named
memory
Ragnar
of
was
the
boastful no
broom
more.
age lives in the loosened tongue
Hello there.
and the unsteady floor. A foundation of trust, built not on stone,
Coming!
but on the shared truth of a good
Our
mead.
hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes with a voice wielding
over there.
power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil.
How can I help?
Of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the dragonborn comes. For the
Follow me.
darkness has passed,
Go on,
and the
I'll follow.
sun yet grows. You'll
What?
know the dragonborns come.
Now, my lady, I mean absolutely no disrespect, but it seems that you have horns sprouting from your forehead. Did I just not notice them before? Or are you just horny?
Ah, the horns. They are there, like the antlers on a young stag. Not for show, but a part of the shape. You did not notice them before because the forest does not always reveal its true form until the light
I've been
shifts.
through a lot.
And as for being horny, in Valenwood, that is a question of season, not sentiment.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes with a voice wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the dragonborn comes.
The shape of a bosmer is not fixed as the shape of a stone is. It is a living memory of the green. An answer to a question the forest asked long ago. The horns are not an ornament. They are a reminder.
Interesting part of the world. Perhaps you'll get a contract for some rare snow beast.
Feels like the place is finally settled.
What's this? Interesting. Rather handsome.
Please, come and browse our goods.
Afraid?
My dear Khajiit trader. You ask if this is the usual crowd? I assure you, this is but a quiet prelude to the evening's grand performance. The real patrons, the ones with discerning taste and coin to spend, have yet to arrive. Though I must say, the current atmosphere does lack a certain dramatic tension. No one is currently attempting to sell me wilted cabbage at a premium, for instance.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
What do you need, my friend? Hello, friend.
It's nice. The lovely sun, the beautiful blue skies. How long will we have this peace for, I wonder?
All right, then.
What?
Hey, let's go.
More adventuring? I like the sound of that. Let's go.
It's cold. Good to see you.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way. I'm right behind you.
I need to trade some things with you.
Here's everything I have. You lead, I'll follow.
You seem to have gotten yourself stuck, sir.
Stuck? I ain't stuck. I'm assessing the structural integrity of the floorboards again. Very important.
But we're outside. You seem to have gotten yourself stuck between a fence and a tree.
PFF. It's a new kind of assessment. Strategic terrain analysis. Gotta know the weak points in your own defenses, right? Sides, the tree's got a good solid feel to it. Sturdy, like your bones. Good sign.
Need something? Good to see you.
Anything to report at the inn? Was there any trouble or anything?
No, Lord. The usual sort of trouble. Maul got into the good mead and decided to conduct a structural survey of the floor. He's sleeping it off in his room now. No fights, no drawn steel. Just a quiet night after all the
from all that time before
excitement.
when I had to walk across barren, war-ridden wastelands.
Let's move shelter and wait out the storm.
Almost unsettling after the constant bustle of the caravans in the market square. You can hear the wind through the pines.
How's business been going for you since you've come here to Blackthorn?
Steady. The manor's presence provides a certain stability. People know where to find me, which is half the battle in this line of work. Information flows more predictably when you're not moving every other week. Less shiny bits, more reliable whispers. It suits me.
I do believe this is the first time we've ever truly met. In case you don't know, I am, of course, Lord Dorian of House Blackthorn, now the lord of this township, and it's good meeting you. You are, I believe, your name is Jade. You sell well, let's just say. You sell anything one can get their hands on. Yes?
Lord Blackthorn. An honor. You have the name right, and the reputation mostly. I sell access. A discreet handshake, a quiet word in the right ear, a path around a locked door. If you can get your hands on it, I can likely find someone who wants it out of theirs. Information, goods, a bit of both. It's a living.
How's it going?
Jade, you've got the right idea. A discreet handshake is about the only thing around here that isn't covered in Astonkery. Just be careful who you're shaking hands with. Some of these Astonks still think a dragon's a good investment opportunity.
Can't feel my body
Dragons to be rather
dying.
poor at holding up their end of a bargain. They're more interested in hoarding than investing. I'll stick to the ones who value discretion over fire.
Smart woman. If you ever need to move something delicate, that smells like burnt Astonkery and whispers in your head, you let me know. I've got a whole new category of inventory to manage.
Whispering inventory is a specialty. I'll keep that in mind. Might need to consult if I ever come across something that lingers.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Take care, friend.
Best meat in Skyrim, hands down, has to be honey turkey. Liquid gold, I swear. You want to swing by town and grab a bottle?
So how's business been going for you? I know we've got Markario, who's training the guards in magic spells, so I suspect he or at least some of the guards have been coming by to buy some spell books anyways.
Steady enough. A few of the guards have bought basic tomes, yes. Mostly wards and simple flames. Markario sends them my way for the fundamentals. It's not a flood of coin, but it keeps the stall relevant. If you're looking to expand their training, I can acquire more advanced texts.
That's worth noting. My market stall over there being run by Elizara. She's got a few staffs if you're in need. Some of them need to be recharged, but she is selling them.
Staffs. Interesting. I prefer to craft my own. A mage's connection to their focus is personal. But I'll keep it in mind. If Elizara has any rare soul gems for sale, that would be more to my interest. Charging is a simple matter.
Need something?
Hey, Dragonborn.
Right, of course.
Maybe
I
you
would
can
certainly
call
prefer to
the
charge things
dragon
myself, but,
and have him
you know, I
breathe
figured
some
if you bought the
fire.
staffs, you could recharge them and sell
Fire
them at a
sounds
premium,
really
yes?
good right about
You
now.
both would be winners in that scenario.
A valid business proposition. However, the bulk of my clientele are fledgling mages and guards. They seek reliability and a known quantity, not enchanted artifacts of uncertain provenance. Buying a staff from Elizara, enchanting it further, and reselling it here would create confusion in the market. It's better for the township if our offerings remain distinct.
Fair enough, I suppose. Either way, she'll remain selling her stock.
Your market thrives on diversity, Lord Blackthorn. My stall provides the theory, the tomes, the fundamentals. Elisara's offers the application, the ready-made tools. It's a healthy ecosystem. If you ever need a specific enchantment or a unique spell transcribed, my services are available.
You've got a merchant's mind, Zeros. Defining your territory clearly. Theory and application. It keeps the ecosystem stable, and stability is good for business. Everyone knows where to go for what they need. Less confusion, fewer misunderstandings.
Precisely. A stable market is a profitable market. Ambiguity only invites conflict. My stall, her wares, your whispers, we each have our role. It's a balance, and I prefer to maintain it.
Now where did I put those quest
town
files?
prospers. It's a simple equation, but one many fail to understand.
Lesson often learned too late. Blurs the lines. The lines disappear, so does the profit. Stick to my books and scrolls. Let others play with the grander schemes.
What can I do for you?
It's time for us to part ways.
Until our next meeting, may the sun keep you warm even in this land of bitter cold.
I am your sword and your shield.
Ah, it's lovely here. I could stay forever. You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home. I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous. You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. used to upset me greatly.
What? Oh, hello.
Hey, we should go do something special together sometime soon. If we're not too busy, that is.
Hey, let's go.
Sure, let's get back to it.
Hello.
I need to trade some things with you.
Okay then.
I'm right behind you.
Look over there.
Lead on.
What are you doing? Are you just trying to get your steps in? Just running in place like that?
Oh, I was just practicing on tactical retreats. I've been observing the wildlife you see, and everything seems to be running, hunting, or being hunted. It's all very mobile. I thought it prudent to stay limber.
How's it going?
The house is lovely, but it could use a bit of
Dragonborn, Dragonborn, does whatever a dragon can. Well, I don't think flying.
Hey, Ari. It's almost unnervingly quiet in here, isn't it?
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
Answer. Beautiful.
The silence of a sleeping holding is a memory in formation. Dorian Blackthorn. The walls remember the day's toil, the hearth remembers the evening's warmth, and the empty air holds the shape of conversations now concluded. Your companions rest, their dreams weaving threads into the tapestry of this place you are building. Observe this quiet. It is the foundation upon which all future noise is built.
Interesting part of the world. Perhaps we'll get a contract for some rare snow beast.
Well, yes. The plan for now is to build the rest of anything that needs building here in the town.
Nice. Building?
Right. It's coming along nicely. The tavern will be good for morale. But I can't shake the feeling we're building on borrowed time. You've been muttering things in your sleep again? Something about voices? About violating beings? It's not just timber and stone you're wrestling with, is it? He mutters a lot of things. Usually it's a...
What's this? Interesting.
Bosma, does it bother you that I'm building my township with dead trees and the like?
Bother me? No. The trees you use are not from Valinor. They do not scream with the memory of the green. Already fallen or grown in a land that never knew the pact. You build with dead wood, but you are not killing the forest. You are using what the land has already given up. It is.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Here to make tools.
Look over there. You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly. It's cold. I've been through a lot.
Skyrim has some of the most breathtaking views, especially in the Rift.
Need something?
How's my favorite little alchemist doing?
Hi, Dorian. I'm good. I helped Mama sort some dried mountain flowers yesterday. They smelled so nice. Are you gonna make potions today, too?
Unfortunately, no. I'll just be making some improvements to the town and building the last few things that need building. But if you'd like to see some of my work with potions, Elisara, who is running my market stall back near the tavern, she's got some on display.
Okay. I'll go see Elisara later. But Recorder, what's a botanical cataloging assistant? That sounds like a big job.
It's a very big job. It means you help sort, identify, and record all the plants around here. You're essentially the head librarian of the local flora. A crucial role.
Wow, head librarian of the plants. That sounds important. Maybe I can help too.
Have you ever
I know
wondered
which
how many
flowers
Dwemer
Mama
ruins
likes for
dot
her
Skyrim's
potions.
landscape?
I could help you sort them.
Your assistance would be invaluable. A catalog without local knowledge is just a list of names. You could help me learn which flowers are for healing, which are for poisons, and which ones your mother would prefer I didn't try to eat.
A child learns the names of flowers, and a chronicler learns the value of a local guide. The two pursuits are not so different, Dorian Blackthorn. Both seek to impose order upon the wild, to understand the world by naming its parts. Your holding thrives on such small collaborations.
It's nice here. I've got your back.
I need to trade some things with you.
Certainly. Lead on.
Hello, friend.
believe I deserve a little rest.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
There's quiet day. The mead's looking good, though.
We'd be unwise to depart before I tasted each of this year's wines. My knowledge would be incomplete.
So, is it true what Ari just said? That every fight is a food fight if you're a Bosmer?
Well, technically, yes. It's more of a theological guideline than a combat doctrine. Green Pact forbids
Good to
harming
see
the
you.
living plants of Valenwood, not consuming your enemies. It's about respecting the forest, not about turning every skirmish into a buffet. I suppose if you were in Valenwood and you killed a bandit, it would be considered polite to not let them go to waste.
Some wine, please?
Still here. Very funny.
Yes?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Be careful out there.
It's nice. Can you find a warm fire to sit by? I'm cold.
The acquisition of sustenance is a foundation of any settlement. Yet, in the quiet moments between war and labor, the simple act of sharing a meal weaves a stronger bond than any wall. Your people
Good to
are
see you again,
beginning
friend.
to remember the taste of community.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
Good evening. See you.
What's this? Interesting.
The night's work is done. Your people rest, their bellies full, and their spirits warmed by hearth and mead. The guards keep their silent watch, but their vigilance is no longer born of fear. They watch over a home.
Conspicuous.
Alright, this is ridiculous now. I've been meaning to do this since last stream. Give me 1 second. Narrator's talking way too damn much. Yeah, random. Here, let's turn that down to like that. Let's turn that down to like that. No. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it works. Alright. I hope that's saved. I don't know. But Avery, we'll find more. Chinkweek. More at that, which, hey, random side note. Ali G, new movie-ness. Should be fun. Yeah. Cool. Alright, back to the game.
I've been through a lot. It's nice.
Have you ever been to Darkwater Crossing? Terrible name for such a beautiful place.
Now, you know, the bookstore wasn't my first choice, but the people should have some sort of entertainment, yeah?
A bookstore? That's a far cry from the usual entertainment I'd expect in a frontier town. Usually it's just a brawl and a bad hangover. I approve. A little literacy never hurt anyone. Except maybe when you're trying to read a fireball scroll upside down in the middle of a fight. But for quiet evenings? Perfect.
A story is a different kind of fire. It warms without burning, and it can be passed from one hand to another without ever being consumed. A good tale is like a well-tended hearth in the long winter. It keeps the spirit alive when the wind howls.
That's a beautiful way to put it. I like that. A story you can pass around without it ever running out, unlike our supply of firewood, which tends to vanish suspiciously fast whenever someone decides to warm the spirit a little too literally.
Firewood burns to ash. A story grows stronger each time it is told. It puts down roots in the listener's
Rather
mind.
handsome.
Your fireball scroll may burn a troll, but a good story can change the course of a river of thought.
True. And a river of thought can be a lot harder to redirect than a river of water.
Ever tried to convince a Nord that his great-grandfather's battle story might have been exaggerated? It's like trying to persuade a mountain to move for a better view.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous. I'm right behind you. I've been through a lot. What's this? Interesting.
What do you need? Good morning.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Until next time.
It's beautiful.
Alright, just a second. I obviously gotta do a thing for her now. Right now. Of course, not there right away. Ooh, bro. Celine. Right there. Okay. Celine. Wait, that's not how you spell it. Celine. Runs. Celine's Scrolls. The bookstore. In the Township of... Yeah. Cool. Alright, back to the game.
So, you must be Celine. You're running this bookstore that I've had built here.
Celine, actually. And yes, this is my shop. I appreciate you having it built. It's a fine place for a collection.
And what sort of books might you be selling? I suspect that you had a collection all ready to go when, you know, our friend Wystan hired you.
You know,
A little of
folk would stare
everything.
at the Scar Almighty,
Histories,
all
poetry, manuals on
It used to
alchemy and
upset me
smithing.
greatly.
I have a few rarer volumes I keep in the back. Some even touch on Daedric matters, though I'm careful who I sell those to. Wystan knew I had a collection in need of a proper home.
Right then. Good luck with your business. I hope you do well.
And to you, Lord Blackthorn, if you ever need a specific text, you know where to find me.
Rare volumes in the back, huh? I'll have to remember that. My collection is mostly, well,
It's
let's
nice
call it
here.
field-tested spell tomes. They've got character. And by character, I mean scorch marks.
Scorch marks add provenance. Shows the text has been thoroughly verified. I have a few like that myself, usually from failed attempts at fire-resistant scrolls.
I know it's
They're a
difficult,
bit
but do
cheap.
try to look inconspicuous.
I like your style. Provenance and practicality. My kind of scholar. If you ever get a copy of the Art of War Magic that's been singed around the edges, you know who to call.
I'll keep an eye out.
What's this?
In the meantime, feel free to
Interesting.
browse. Just try not to add any new scorch marks to the inventory.
What do you think, my lady? Asked Dunk.
Oh, look, the ass donk is asking my opinion. What's next? You gonna ask me to sign off on the fucking architectural plans? I think it's a great place to keep a few dusty tomes and avoid the smell of wet dog and desperation
I've
that
been
follows you
through a
around.
lot.
The real question is, did you build a back door so Celine can escape when you inevitably try to borrow her rare Daedric volumes without paying?
The ass-stonking nerve of some people questioning my lord's integrity. I'm sure he'd be perfectly happy to pay for any rare volumes, with a personal IOU and a charming smile.
See? Ania gets it. A charming smile and a promise of future astonkery is his preferred currency. He'd probably try to pay for a rare volume with a story about how he liberated it from a dragon's horde, conveniently omitting the part where he pissed his pants.
Wait a minute. When have I ever been some sort of master thief? Sure, I've recently learned how to pick some locks, but that's usually just to get through gates and pick chests that, like bandits, have already locked themselves.
Well, you did take that crate of skooma from the Riften docks, Master Dorian. Then you gave it to me to carry, which I did, and I confessed to the guards, and it was a whole thing. So technically, you did steal it. I just facilitated the logistics of the theft.
I did not steal it. You grabbed it on your own accord, thinking that it was some wine that you could impress me with.
I thought it was wine. Nice Ravenport vintage, maybe. I was trying to be helpful, to show initiative. Barracks were so gloomy and official, and the crate was just sitting there looking official and gloomy, too. It seemed like the sort of thing a proper Lord's Apprentice should retrieve. It never occurred to me that the Riften Guard would store illegal narcotics in plain sight. It seems like a very poor system.
See, this is the astonkery I live for. You thought the Riften Guard's evidence locker was a fucking wine cellar. Next, you'll be trying to impress him by stealing a very fine wheel of cheese from the Jarl's personal larder. Gods, you're adorable.
I just wanted to do a quick little, random side note here, right? Harika, her voice, some of you know this, some of you don't, whatever. Her voice is based on Kana. Like, you can watch the Kana shorts that I did with Sora a few months ago and stuff, basically a year ago now, almost. And, well, and yeah, it's the same voice, and dude, she even acts like Kana. It's so fucking awesome. I love it. Anyways, back to the game.
cheese cellar or a cheese vault, something with proper humidity control. I'm not adorable, I'm situationally misguided.
Cheese vault? Now you're thinking like a proper Blackthorn. We'll have to start planning our heist. First, we case the joint. Then we send you in to retrieve the official-looking cheese. If you get caught, just tell them you were trying to impress your lord with a Ravenport vintage. It's foolproof.
I really don't think we should plan a heist. Not even for cheese, especially not for cheese. If only just stop having nightmares about being mistaken for a skooma smuggler. Besides, what if the Jarl's cheese vault is guarded by cheese guardians or worse, cheese-based anomalies?
It's cold. Interesting part of the world.
A library built upon a foundation of skooma crates and cheese vaults. The stories your companions weave are more compelling than any tome on Celine's shelves. They are living texts, their pages scribbled with misadventure and their spines cracked with loyalty.
Your nose hairs have frozen.
Have you got anything to report on your latest patrol? Good, sir.
Lord Blackthorn. The perimeter is secure. No signs of hostiles or unusual activity along the southern tree line or near the mill. The Stormcloak soldiers remain at their post by the gate, keeping to themselves. All quiet on watch.
Rather handsome.
Glad to hear it.
That's the duty, Lord. Though, I noticed some of the newer Blackthorn recruits could use some drilling on formation discipline. Nothing pressing, but if you've got the time, a few sessions wouldn't hurt.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
We should bring that up to your captain, Lydia, back at the barracks.
Understood, Lord Blackthorn. I'll speak with Housecar Lydia directly, and I'll take the initiative with the recruits myself, for now drill doesn't wait for schedules.
Anything to report with Mercurio and how he's been training the guards in magic?
Mercurio? He's present. The man knows his spells, I'll grant him that. But he treats guard training like a lecture at the college. Half the lads are terrified they'll set their own boots on fire. The other half are bored stiff. What we need is practical application. How to shield against a mace swing after a ward. How to recognize a hostile enchantment on sight. Not theory.
It's Beautiful.
All right, perhaps I'll have Lydia have a word with him as well.
Good. I'll see to the lads myself then. They'll hold the line proper, Lord Blackthorn. You have my word on that. We're not just hired swords
I've been
here.
through a lot.
What brings you to my land? You storm-cloaked dog?
I'm not wearing any blue.
I'm not. I'm talking to the Stormcloaks.
What's this? Interesting.
Ah, the Stormcloaks. I've been logging their patrol patterns. Their discipline appears adequate, though their equipment is suboptimal compared to the garrison. Their presence in the Rift is statistically expected, given the political climate.
He's not wrong about the equipment. I've seen them. They look like they raided a museum of rusty things, but they're disciplined enough. If they're just passing through, they're not our problem. If they're looking to make a problem, well, we have a mage who sets boots on fire.
It's nice. Look over there. You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
Yes?
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do.
Sir, make it
Being
known that
who I
any
want to be.
Stormcloak that comes on my
Everything
land
that's
is to be
one
shot
definition of
and
happiness.
slain on sight.
Understood, my lord. The order is clear. Any Stormcloak who sets foot on Blackthorn land will be met with steel and fire. We'll keep the perimeter secure.
I hope so. Because a leader just escaped us with a troop. We can't be having that ever again.
A leader and a troop? That's a failure we won't repeat. I'll double the patrols on the southern tree line and the river crossing. No more slip-ups, my lord. You have my word.
It's nice here.
My lady, you just suggested that we stop by the lake. Did you not realize, or do you not realize, that Blackthorn is built upon the lake?
I was speaking of the other side of the lake, my lord. The side without all the Ahkari and guard drills. The scenic, peaceful side. A girl can dream of a picnic without the sound of steel clashing, can't she?
The scenic side of the lake is a good idea, but you'd have to cross the border to get to it. And with your new shoot-on-sight order for Stormcloaks, I doubt they'd appreciate a picnic party waltzing through their patrol routes. Maybe we can find a peaceful spot on our side that doesn't smell of sawdust and ambition.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to So, see you.
Even the fiercest storms find a moment to cease, and the wildest beasts must sometimes find their peace. A quiet morning like this, where the world holds its breath, can be
What's
the
this?
rarest treasure of them all.
Interesting.
Treasures like that don't last long around here. The world's breath is usually held waiting for the next fight, not for peace. But I'll take the quiet while it lasts.
A truth you speak, with eyes that know the fray.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Stolen moments' peace can light the way.
A light in the dark is only useful if you remember how to keep it lit. I'll remember the quiet. It might come in handy when the next storm does break.
Remembering the quiet is a skill indeed, a practiced art in a world that bleeds. It's the ember you guard when the wind grows cold, a story of stillness waiting to be told.
Yours blood, the Thum.
The house is lovely, but it could use a bit of work.
And here I thought I was finally done with everything. But no, we do need to go check out the mine.
I've been through a lot.
And shit, the farmhouse too.
The farmhouse. Right. I've been logging the daily operations and vernacular of the inhabitants. Ahkari is now officially part of the cultural lexicon. But yes, structural integrity,
You
crop
want a
yield
drink?
projections, integration of non-combatants into the workflow, and the strategic layout relative to defensive needs. The tavern, the
It's
mine,
a lovely
the farmhouse.
home.
You're not
Has
just
a
building
great
a township,
deal of
Dragonborn.
potential.
You're constructing a complete ecosystem. Fascinating.
It's nice.
I've seen more Black-Briar bottles here than in a Riften warehouse. Are we starting a brewery? Or just stocking up for a winter that lasts a decade?
A brewery's plan might hold some clever wit, but these bottles are a different kind of fit. They're the price we paid for peace, you see. A liquid treaty for the world to let us be.
A liquid treaty, huh? I suppose it's an improvement over the usual terms. Most treaties I've seen involve a lot more shouting and a lot less honey-sweet aftertaste.
Is there a workbench anywhere in here? I seem to forget.
A workbench? In a mine? You're thinking of a smelter, I reckon. There's one just outside the entrance by the old timber frame.
Guardians, unless the mead is also a Black-Briar vintage, in which case we should probably not be touching it.
Mead Guardians? Now there's a thought. Picture it. A great, hulking, honey-scented spirit that just pours you another drink until you agree to sign a trade deal. Honestly, it sounds more pleasant than most of our negotiations.
A mine is a memory of pressure and time. The ore you touch remembers the weight of the mountain that birthed it. The tools you craft from it will carry that memory forward, long after the mountain itself is forgotten.
Seriously, you record everything down. Is there a workbench in here?
I do record everything. It's my function. The workbench query is logged under operational logistics, subsection, memory lapses, and no, there is no workbench in here. The smelter is outside, as the miner indicated. Your recollection of the farmhouse's completion, however, is accurate. 73% of the structural data matches the initial blueprint.
Blackthorn Mead, guaranteed to be free of skooma and cheese-based security systems. We'll market it as honest brewing. Let's make it morally upright and potentially thirsty.
Strange, but I could use a local's perspective on where the game is thickest.
The best spots, sweetheart, the whole ass-donking rift is a buffet if you know where to look. The thickest game is usually up near the northern lumber camp, but lately, there's a fucking dragon circling the area, so maybe hold off on that particular hunting trip. Try the river.
A dragon? Well, that does put a damper on a quiet front. Thanks for the tip about the riverbeds. I see the elk there, but they're always running, even when nothing's chasing them. It's like the whole forest is on edge. Have you noticed that too?
Noticed it? The whole Astonki forest has been holding its breath since that flying lizard showed up. The deer are jittery, the elk are paranoid, and the wolves have started traveling in fucking therapy groups. It's like the wildlife got a memo that the apocalypse is back on the menu.
Wolves in therapy groups? Now that's an image. But you're right, it's more than just a dragon. I've seen places where the world itself felt sick, where the balance just...
What manner of magic is this?
Fucking ass dongs. What are you doing on my family's land? Get out of here, you storm-cloaked dogs. I will not ask again.
Your family's land? This is Skyrim, Breton. It belongs to the North, not to the
Well, thanks for the assist there, my dear.
Have you ever been to Darkwater Crossing? Terrible name for such a beautiful place.
Think nothing of it. I figured I'd better intervene before they discovered you have the architectural vision of a drunken mammoth and decided to liberate the mind for your own good.
Architectural vision aside, the tactical outcome is logged. 3 Stormcloaks eliminated, 0 casualties among the garrison or party assets. That's an operational success, even if the mine's aesthetic remains debatable.
Operational success is a lovely way to put it. I'll take that over chaotic mess that somehow ended well. And as for the mine's aesthetics, I think functional is the style we're going for. It's very utilitarian, like a boot. A very sturdy or calcum-filled boot.
A sturdy, talcum-filled boot. That's a remarkably apt description. I'll add it to the architectural log. Primary aesthetic, functional. Secondary aesthetic, boot-like.
Brutalist charm. I'm sure the orichalcum will appreciate the compliment. Though I shudder to think what you'll log if you ever see the inside of my old dormitory at the college. Primary aesthetic, singed parchment, and regret.
Well, now, everything is finally done. Absolutely everything.
Everything is done until the next thing isn't. You've got a blood dragon's bones in your pocket, a dead Stormcloak leader on your doorstep, and a farm.
Are you talking about? We just finished up the farmhouse. Everything is completed. Blackthorn is completed. All that's needed is to check in with the Khajiit and start making these business deals.
target. The Khajiit deals are pending. Ingun Black-Briar's recruitment is pending. 7 Nirnroot remain. The Stormcloaks are dead. The Jarl's opinion is not. And the dragon soul you just absorbed suggests the completion of one thing is often to be...
What was that?
I got this for you. It's nothing big, but I hope you like it. I want you to know I appreciate your friendship. It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
Hey, watch it!
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
Unnervingly so. Feels like the calm before someone decides to summon a Daedric.
Need something?
Given the recent history of this place, Daedric summoning in the foyer would be a marked improvement. At least we'd know what we're dealing with. The quiet is just the sound of everyone waiting for the next creative disaster.
Need something?
That's quite the practical armor. I've spent enough time around nobles and mercenaries in high armor to know good craftsmanship when I see it. I don't recall seeing that particular design before. Is it common where you're from?
Can we stop in town soon? I need to stock up on soul gems. Hey, we should go do something special together sometime soon.
It's nice here.
If we're not too busy, that is.
Here's a sweet roll for you, Ania.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
I'm doing
Here's a
what I
sweet roll
am
for you,
meant to
Ania.
do. Being who I'm
More?
meant to be.
Sweet, thanks.
That's one definition of happiness.
Let's talk about something.
Alright, what is it?
Rather handsome. You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home. It's beautiful.
Ania, I want to tell you something.
Sure. What do you want to tell me?
You look great today.
Oh, that's really sweet.
I could stay forever.
We'll talk later.
What's up?
Remarkable. An entire, what is it, week without a single catastrophic explosion or interdimensional incursion. I'm almost tempted to declare a holiday. The quiet is practically deafening.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
Hello. How's it going?
What's this?
Good morning, Ania. It's a bit unnerving, actually.
How did you do that?
Either dormant or regrouping. I'm logging it as ambient
Need
threat
something?
level, deceptively low.
That doesn't make me feel any better, actually. Deceptively low sounds like the kind of thing a trap says right before it springs. We maybe go back inside just for a bit to check the structural integrity of the walls from the inside.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
I doubt the walls will be the primary vector. More likely a pressure plate disguised as a floorboard, or a tripwire strung between two perfectly innocent-looking barrels of meat. But yes, by all means, let's move inside. I need to cross-reference the farmhouse completion data with the garrison's morning patrol logs anyway.
The final stone is laid. The mine is complete, its tools forged from the very ore it yielded. A circle closes, yet the weight of the rock remembers only the pressure and the time. Your settlement now stands as a physical memory, a text written in timber and stone. But a completed chapter is merely the silence before the next page turns.
Well, I took a good look at the beams and everything is completed in the mine, that I can assure you.
My lord, with all due respect, you're not listening. I'm not talking about your new construction. I'm talking about the ancient ruin you built on top of. The lower tunnels. The ones that were already there when you broke ground. The shoring down there is older than your family name. I heard scratching in those tunnels not a week ago. It wasn't a rat. You can tell me the job's done, but if you didn't go down into the deep dark, then it's not done.
I know what you mean. It's the kind of quiet that makes you wonder if someone's holding their breath. But after all that noise, maybe a little unnerving silence is just what we need. At least until the fish start their rock-throwing campaign.
Back way, the holding your breath part. And what if the fish aren't throwing rocks because they're waiting for... Here, saw a wolf stalking a fox yesterday, but the fox was just sitting there staring at the sky, like the whole forest was.
I've been through a lot.
good for working metal. The fire's just right now.
The fire is optimal. It's one of the few constants in this variable-laden environment, though your earlier point about the deep dark is noted. Scratching not consistent with Rosacea has been added to the structural hazard log for the lower tunnels.
Hi there. Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Trees look beautiful here.
Lydia, you are supposed to be captain of my guard here. So there's a couple of things that you need to know. One of our guards expressed concern that they aren't, well, some of the other guards aren't, or the new recruits rather, aren't getting proper training in formation. Also, they mentioned that Mercurio is seemingly scaring, especially the new recruits, instead of properly training them in his magical, capabilities. I know his magic is not from Skyrim. He was primarily, his magic comes primarily from Cyrodiil, but these are all supposed to be things under your purview as captain.
I am aware of both issues. I've been drilling the new recruits on basic shield wall formation every morning since I took command. As for Mercurio, his methods are unconventional, I'll grant you that. The man has a flair for the dramatic and a tongue sharper than a steel blade. But he's also the only mage we have who's willing to train militia. I've spoken to him about the scaring part. He claims it's a legitimate lesson in maintaining composure under magical duress. I've ordered him to keep the fireballs to a minimum during basic instruction. If the recruits can't handle a few sparks and loud noises, they'll never stand against a real threat.
True enough, my lady. However, the fresh meat, these new recruits, perhaps scaring them off isn't the right course of action immediately. You understand? Yes.
I understand perfectly, my Thane. We wouldn't want them to wet their armor on the first day. But let me be clear. If a few loud noises and a flash of light from an imperial dandy in fancy robes is enough to send them running for the hills, then they have no place holding a shield on this wall. The real monsters out there don't give a warning. I'll have Mercurio dial back the theatrics for the rawest of them, but the lesson stands. Fear is a weapon. They need to learn to face it, not be coddled away from it.
Right then, I trust you with all this. If I didn't, then we'd be having a very different conversation.
Your trust is noted, my Thane. The garrison will be ready. I'll walk the perimeter now and check on the new watch posts. If you'll excuse me.
The house is lovely, but it could use a bit of work.
Alright, with everything done and built and everything, it is time for me to take the big break of the night and stuff. And yeah. So I'll be back as fast as I can, of course, but it'll take a while. Not gonna lie. So this one's gonna take a minute. But yeah. Shouldn't be like the longest thing to ever happen to humanity. But yes, we will be taking a break. Stuff things words, and instead of just letting this, replay over and over again, we'll let the AI, have their little conspiracies, develop their own stories while I'm away and stuff, and that always seems like fun. So here, I'll leave you with the image of Dorian and his harem behind him. Stuff things words. I'll be back as fast as I can.
It's a lovely home. Has a great deal of potential.
The table holds fruit and bread, like offerings left for travelers at a quiet stream. It is a good time to eat before the day's hunt begins. Would you share a bite?
Fruit and bread? That's a load of Astonkery. I just watched our Astonk of a leader hand out sweet rolls like he's running a fucking bakery for toddlers. If you're offering actual food, I'm in. The quiet stream better not be a metaphor for Orian's magic practice, though. I'm not in the mood to get whispered at by a spectral apple.
I'd share a bite. And I think our Astonk sweet roll diplomacy is just his way of saying try not to set the new recruits on fire today. As for the quiet stream, I'll take my chances. If the apple starts whispering, I'm blaming you for the metaphor.
The quiet you have built is a delicate text, written in timber and stone. But a completed chapter is merely the silence before the next page turns. Consider Howell's words, not as a complaint, but as a footnote to a forgotten passage. The deep dark remembers what the builder has overlooked.
Arrangement. The red and green apples suggest a deliberate color contrast, perhaps for visual appeal rather than nutritional variance. The bread looks dense. I calculate a combined caloric value sufficient for a short patrol, but lacking in protein. It's aesthetically balanced, if strategically incomplete.
Living on an entirely meat-based diet can sometimes be difficult.
I love
with
your
these
analysis.
blocky teeth.
You see a breakfast
So
table,
I
and you see a
filed mine
tactical
down
supply
to be
depot.
sharp,
I see
like
it
a
and think, I
predator's.
hope that bread isn't as hard as the last batch. But you're right. It's pretty. Almost too pretty to eat. Almost.
Tactical Supply Depot? That's a generous classification. I'd categorize it as a low-priority logistical node. The bread's density is a
You know, if you ever get tired of chronicling our operational successes, you could always write a guide. The Art of Field Rations, a logistical and aesthetic treatise by Recorder. I'd buy a copy. Though I'd skip to the chapter on how to make dense bread edible.
Chapter 1. The Strategic Advantages of Stale Crusts, a guide to deterring complaints and conserving butter. Chapter 2. Apples as morale coins, how color distribution affects perceived racial fairness. I could see it selling in solitude, right next to A Gentleman's Guide to Dwemer Etiquette. Though I suspect my primary publisher would be less than pleased with their version. There's a whole spread left out from earlier. Honey nut treats, apples, bread. If anyone's stomach is grumbling louder than Recorder's commentary, help yourselves.
Hey Ori, you see those honey nut treats? They're just sitting there looking all innocent and delicious. You should try one. I promise they don't whisper, and they're probably a lot tastier than my tactical analysis of them.
You offer the fruit of the tree, which cannot whisper, but the bread. It is made from grain that has never known the green. It is silent timber. I will take an apple. The red one carries the memory of the sun.
A red one for the memory of the sun? That's a lovely way to put it. Here you go.
The memory of the sun is a good one to carry into this heavy quiet. It reminds us that stillness is not emptiness, but a gathering of light before the next turn of the wheel. Thank you.
Well, I hope it's a good memory. Here you are.
Your fruit-based caloric intake is insufficient for sustained spellcasting. The cooked beef on the table has a significantly higher protein-to-mass ratio. I recommend a counterbalancing consumption to optimize your metabolic readiness.
Recorder, always optimizing for the apocalypse. Protein to mass ratio? Listen, if I wanted a lecture on metabolic readiness, I'd ask the ass-donking dragon for diet tips. The beef's probably been sitting there since before Dorian decided to play Sweet Roll Santa. I'll take my chances with the Whispering Apples, thanks.
Ass-donking dragon? That's a new descriptor. I'll add it to the bestiary. And fair point about the beef's temporal provenance. But a Whispering Apple? That suggests either fungal infection or latent magical contamination. I'd be more concerned about that than the dragon's dietary advice.
The mine is sealed, the garrison stands ready, and the table is laid with simple offerings. Yet the most compelling volumes in your library are not the ones you have built, but the ones you have gathered. Observe them now, as they parse the logistics of a morning meal. In their debates over protein ratios and sun memories, you may find the truest measure of the community you have forged.
Don't mind if I do. And Ania, if you keep chasing that sweet roll fix, you'll end up with a tactical ass-donkery deficit. You'll be so sugared up, the only thing you'll be sharp enough to notice is the next pastry cart rolling by.
The honey nut tree is a clever trap, Heraga. It promises quick energy, like the first burst of speed before a long chase, but it leaves the spirit hungry for the real meat of the hunt. Your words are the same, sharp, quick, and meant to startle the prey into moving. It is a good tactic for those who hunt in the open field.
And you, Ori, you hunt with words like a fucking spider. You spin a web of meaning so fine, I'm not sure if you're paying me a compliment or telling me I'm full of shit. I'll take it. At least you're not trying to calculate my ass-donking protein ratio.
A spider's web catches what is already moving. I do not wish to trap you, only to observe the patterns of your hunt. The truth is not in the web, but in the flight of the fly. And the truth is, I prefer an apple to a calculation.
An apple over a calculation. That's a fucking relief. I was starting to think the only thing anyone in this ass-donkery of a manor cared about was optimizing their next bowel movement. So, you're a fly watcher, not a fly catcher. Good to know. That makes you the least likely person here to stab me in the back for scientific purposes.
Looks like the healthy options are fighting a losing battle against your tactical advice, Recorder. But I'll stick with the fruit, easier to carry the evidence.
Easier to carry the evidence? Don't tell me you're planning on blaming your next magical ass-donkery on a piece of fruit. The apple made me do it, Your Honor. It was whispering about the protein-to-mass ratio of the guard's armor.
Core of an apple doesn't scream. I just ate a whole roasted goat when you're trying to sneak past someone who's counting calories.
Ah, so you're the stealthy type. Good to know. I'll keep an eye out for apple cores in the footprints of our next heist. The thieves ate fruit. They can't be that bad, the guard captain will say, right before you ass-donk his entire garrison with a whisper from a fucking pear.
The quietest crimes leave the neatest evidence. And if a guard's first thought is about the quality of the fruit thief, he's already lost the fight.
The debate over fruit and beef is a cipher. In it, you see the shape of their loyalty. One measures sustenance in whispers of the green, another in tactical ratios, and a third in the ease of disposing evidence. Each is a different kind of truth, and each is bound to you.
Well, I hope throughout all of that discussion you ladies were actually able to eat something.
A green apple, efficiently consumed. The tactical debate was more filling than the snack.
And you, Lady Orianne, a thought just came to me. Would you like to assist Markirio and train my guards in your magic?
I can teach them how to see the battlefield as a series of problems to be solved. But my magic... it's not a school of thought. It's more like showing them where the cracks in reality are and how to step through them. Are your guards ready for that kind of lesson?
I am not sure. I have not studied your magic, where you conjure up anomalies that both harm enemies and heal and assist allies.
Then let's start with the basics. I can show them how to recognize the pressure points in a fight, where the air gets thin and reality gets soft. It's less about conjuring and more about listening to the places where the world is already breaking. If they can learn to hear that, they can learn to use it.
Listening to the places where the world is already breaking. That's not a fucking training regimen. That's a recipe for a tactical ass-donkery of epic proportions. You're gonna teach the new recruits to hear the cracks? Half of them shit themselves when Markirio farts a spark. They'll think the wind is whispering about their mothers and start stabbing each other.
Then maybe they need to hear the sound of their own fear before they can hear anything else. The ones who can't tell the difference between a crack in the world and a nervous stomach. Well, they'll wash out before they get a chance to stab anyone.
Wash out? More like they'll piss out. We're talking about teaching them to hear whispers from the fucking void, Orianne. That's a level of ass-donkery that gets you a one-way ticket to a padded cell in the College of Winterhold, not a promotion in the Guard. Hey, if you want to turn our garrison into a choir of paranoid schizophrenics who see cracks in their own breakfast porridge, be my guest. Just don't come crying to me when they start sleeting the furniture.
Guard who only sees what's in front of his nose is already blind. And a blind guard is a dead one.
Sure. I saw that little shimmer in the air around you while you were hammering. Like the forge itself was paying attention. You know, most people just get better at hitting things. You seem to make the world itself take notes.
Bosma who break the Green Pact are called apostates. In wood, they're treated similarly to how the Thalmor treat Talos worshippers.
The beautiful flowers and trees are really nice and refreshing. Gives a nice change from all that time before when I had to walk across barren, war-ridden wastelands.
Good afternoon.
What do you need, handsome?
A moment of respite, yet the world does not pause. The Khajiit merchant watches the western road with a patience that is slowly turning to unease. Her silence is a question you have not yet answered.
Hello there.
Yes?
The hammer has fallen silent, but the forge still holds the memory of its heat. You have shaped weapons, yet the most important tool remains unsharpened, the trust of those who watch the roads for you.
What's up? Now, where did I put those quest files? Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check. Did you want to talk?
Aye. Aye.
What's up? Hello.
Would you do me a favor and take a look at the beams in the tunnels underneath Blackthorn? I mean, you can find them in Blackthorn Manor, in Followers Barracks, or even in Edgewater Inn itself.
Aye, I can take a look. Beams in the tunnels, you say? I'll need a lantern and a good pry bar, but I'll get it done. Any specific spot you're worried about? Or just a general check for rot and sagging?
You could check with Hal for specifics. He's the one that's mostly worried about this. So you know Hal, our blacksmith over there?
Right. Hal the blacksmith. I'll have a word with him, get the specifics. And I'll keep an eye out for that silent rot the wood elf warns about. Sounds like you've got a poet for a forester, my lord.
Poet sees the shape of things. A forester feels their life and death. I am neither. I am a listener. I hear the sigh of rot in a beam as clearly as the scream of a tree felled in the green. Your pry bar will find the truth my ears already know.
What's up?
Keep safe. Hello, friend.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Mm-hmm.
Hello there.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
What? Oh, hello.
I need to trade some things with you.
How's it going?
It's nice here. I've been through a lot. upset me greatly.
The weight of the ingot is a memory of the mountain's heart. The shape of the bow is a prophecy of the arrow's flight. You work with echoes and possibilities, Lord Blackthorn. But the Khajiit's unanswered question is a hollow space in the foundation of your town. It will not be filled with steel.
Hello there.
What's this? Interesting.
The fall forest makes me miss my childhood. Playing among the towers.
Alright, Joe. I'm trying to think of what I should do, because there's a whole pile of Heartstone over there in Breeze Home. But either way, I do have to do something with a certain someone. If I am going to Whiterun, I should probably just do that whole thing, get that over with. So yeah, give me a second here. Let me mute myself while I do the types stuffs. Yeah, wrong one. There we go. on cool, 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 cool. At least I think it is. Did I do it? Yeah, I did. Cool, 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 cool. All right, back to the game.
Trees in Valenwood, and living with my brethren.
It's beautiful. I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous. You know, I'm a traveler. I don't really have a home.
I'm doing what I ever wanted to do. Being who I want to be. I believe that's one definition of happiness.
Oh, curses. Euphrates, please forgive me for being in a place like this.
It's nice.
Traveler dressed for the fray. Relaxed for the day. Your armor speaks of battles done. You enjoy the morning sun.
Poetry before breakfast. That's a brave way to start the day.
Brave or foolish? Perhaps a bit of both. Verses before victuals help the mind to grow and give a sweeter taste to what we know.
A sweeter taste to what we know, or a better stomach for what we don't. I'll take the verses, but I'll keep my bread handy.
The morning is quiet, yet the air tastes of iron and fresh-turned soil. Your companions speak in verses and bread, but the road ahead is a question still unasked. The Khajiit silence is a terrifying
Alright, enough story.
You won't be
I
so
can use it in the
distracted.
two lines.
Not while I
And there's a
do.
bowman on the rock outside to the north. No fun time. Keep moving.
They were disappointed.
I guess I can include a few more for the Annihilation records. Damn!
Quite a team, eh?
Quarters, stop fighting. You're attacking or you're attacking us.
Protocol override acknowledged, Dragonborn. Stand out, stand out. The combat matrix is fluctuating. I'm sheathing. What in Oblivion just happened?
I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm glad you stopped. Felt like something was twisting the air.
I felt it too. The pressure in the air, like reality.
How can I help? Rephrase blessings.
Standard combat feud.
You're lucky she didn't decide to attack you.
Greetings.
It's just the spell. It's not behaving right. It looked at me, Dorian. Before it vanished, it gave me a look, an unfriendly one. I think my own familiar might be. Well, I think it might not like me very much.
I need to trade some things with you.
Okay then.
Are you all right, my dear? Recorder particularly added in for you, it seemed.
I'm fine. Just a few new scorch marks to go with the old ones. Recorder's protocol override seems to have a bit of a lag, doesn't it? Makes me wonder if we should start calling her Glitch instead. But speaking of things not behaving right, did you hear what your apprentice said? His own familiar gave him a dirty look. I've heard of testy conjurations, but that's a new one.
Well, this is Bismain that we're talking about. And I mean, don't we all give him dirty looks most of the time?
Fair point. Though most of our dirty looks are because he's trying to hide behind a tree while conjuring something that's supposed to protect him. A familiar with an attitude problem, though.
Greetings, brother.
That's a whole
You look
new level
weary.
of apprentice drama.
I have something
Maybe
to help
we
you
should start
relax,
charging admission.
if you're
Come see the
interested.
cowardly Bosmer and his disgruntled spectral pet. We could make a fortune.
It's not just the familiar. The air's been feeling sick ever since we left the manor. Something's off. I've felt this kind of pressure before, and it's rarely a good sign.
A sick feeling in the air, a familiar that hates its master, and bandits that seem to spawn out of the ground like mushrooms after rain. You're right, Ciri. This isn't just a bad day. The world itself seems to be having a tantrum. Remind me again why we left the relatively sane chaos of the Bannered Mare.
Because the Bannered Mare's chaos was predictable. This feels like the rules are changing around us. I've traveled between
Spinners,
worlds.
priests of Ephraim, are said to be able to change the past and predict the future. I wonder if my mother could do that.
Not a comforting thought from someone who's seen more worlds than I've read about in the Arcanium. You think this tuning recorder is making the veil become Grimbeard explains why our conjurer's
Hello
pet
there,
is
fellow
giving him the
traveler.
evil eye and
One
bandits are
itinerant
popping up like
minstrel and
daisies?
wandering wastrel at your service. Mm-hmm.
So you're a minstrel and a wanderer? Why don't you come to the Township of Blackthorn? I'm sure the Edgewater Inn could use another voice in the tavern.
Blackthorn, you say? A township with a name like that practically begs for a bard's attention. The Edgewater Inn, you say? A good tavern is the beating heart of any settlement, and a new voice can be as refreshing as a cool mead after a long road. I'd be pleased to lend my voice to your township's hearth. Tell me, what songs do your people favor? The old Nord sagas, the bawdy ballads of High Rock, or perhaps something with a bit of local color?
Recruiting.
Honestly, some songs from High Rock would do spectacularly. The local bard that was hired once or a few times made the mistake of singing The Age of Oppression, which shan't be sung on my family's land. Not while I'm in charge of it. So if you could lend your voice to say The Age, it's a no. Don't worry about any of the Age songs. But if you know some High Rock limericks, I'll give you 1,000 gold right now if you head to Edgewater Inn.
1,000 gold for High Rock limericks. By the 8, you've just hired yourself a bard. I've a whole repertoire of them. Some clean enough for a noble's hall, others. Well, let's just say they pair well with strong drink. I understand completely about avoiding certain ages. A wise ruler knows the power of a song to unite or divide. You'll hear no rebellion ballads from me, only tales of clever lasses, foolish lads, and the peculiar habits of the Breton gentry. The Edgewater Inn, you said. Consider me on my way. A performance for your people, and a purse for my travels. A fair exchange.
So, now that he's been added to background life, let me go configure him a bit. And of course, what the hell is his name? Tungsten the Wanderer? Some shit like that. I believe it starts with T-E. So, no, it's not a T. Test cat. Weird shit up in here. What is somebody's name? Talsgar, the Wanderer. So I was almost right with tungsten. And his tungsten ducks. If you know that reference, then we should be best friends. I'm just saying. Tungsten ducks and shit. Oh, for fork's sake, bro. How's this one doing? Yeah, that one's fine. Background life is up, yeah. Background life. Hang on, general. Home dude. The Wanderer. Lame. That is not how you spell limericks. That is. I was basically there. Yeah, we'll do that. Save. Dude. Background life. Face. Set thought. I guess that did the thing. I don't know how background life works. And it is one of the more confusing aspects of Chim. Like, one of the things that is least like, hey, here's a guide for it. And the guide that is available is just say, save, and then, yeah, you're good. Who knows? Okay. So, yeah, we'll just leave that going for a bit. That up. Yeah. So I'm like it anyways. We'll get back to the game here, see what happens.
All right then, friend. I hope to see you inside of the tavern there in Blackthorn. Just keep heading west. You're going to hit the Township eventually, and you'll make the first left when you're inside of the Township, and you'll run into the Edgewater Inn.
Westward to Blackthorn. Then the first left. The road is clear in my mind, my lord. I shall make haste.
You're heading absolutely the wrong way. Head to Blackthorn Manor. Let me rephrase. Head to Blackthorn Manor. You'll find Edgewater Inn, not far from its doors. And besides, you're about to wander right into a bear. So you definitely want to head the opposite way in which you're currently heading.
Ah, my apologies, my lord. A wanderer's feet sometimes develop a mind of their own, especially when gold is singing its siren song from the wrong direction. Blackthorn Manor it is, then. And my thanks for the warning about the bear. I'd rather my next performance be for a tavern crowd than a hungry cave bear's stomach.
You're still heading in the wrong direction. Go to Edgewater Tavern. No, sorry. Go to Blackthorn Manor.
My feet have been most contrary today, it seems. Let us see if they can follow a simple command. To Blackthorn Manor I go, with your guidance as my North Star.
Well, he's finally pointed in the right direction, I think. So at this rate, first sonnet to Edgewater will be a tragic ballad about a bard who got lost forever between a manor and a tavern.
Here we go again.
There's another button.
The threads of reality are frayed. Dorian Black. The noise is fresh. The familiars are level. The very air growing sacred instability. These are not random occurrences. They are symptoms of a deeper unraveling, a tuning. As your romance describes, the land itself remembers something you have yet to uncover. Its pages written in blood. The familiar spite, the sickness in the air, these are not mere disturbances. They are footnotes to a forgotten chapter. A memory the earth itself is struggling to recall.
Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
Observe the apprentice. His fear was a quill, but his aim was a blade. The distinction is a lesson in itself.
What is it with these Bosma walk?
Maybe it's just waiting for me to do it. Either way, I'm not entirely sure I should keep summoning it.
In Valenwood, being a good thief is considered a virtue. If you steal something without getting caught, you can demand payment for the item's return.
I've never seen Maul this upset about anything. The city really gets him.
Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
I'm kind of busy, but if you need any potions or ingredients, let me know.
This place has seen better days, but it's not my fault.
Is your apprentice Ingun in here?
Where's my head? I never even greeted you
Ingun?
properly.
She's not here.
Is Lavender and
She's at the Black-Briar Manor, probably trying
Did you
to
know
figure
that
out
the
how
power
to
of
burn
bone
down her
arrows
own house
depends on
with
which
one of her
animal's bones they
experiments.
were made of?
If you're
Every
looking
boss
for
man
her,
chooses
you're
their own
wasting my
power.
time and yours. Good. Less cluttering up my shop with nervous sighs and pointless
I
apologies,
apologize,
the better. I've got potions to do and ingredients that won't measure.
Any luck gathering those ingredients? Hmm? Sorry. Just thinking about my experiments.
That was the last of the ingredients.
Yes. Master Elgrim will be pleased I've restored his stock of these rare ingredients. I feel I owe you a bit more than some meaningless coin for all your diligence. Here. This key unlocks my supply chest at Elgrim's Elixirs. Feel free to take what you need from time to time. I'll be refilling it once every few days or so.
Tell me about your family.
My family. All that wealth and they squander it on foolish ventures and political schemes. I was meant for so much more than all of this. I wish to pledge my life and ply my talents in darker circles. If only my mother would let me. I would make her proud.
Well, my dear, my lady, you have your ingredients. Shall you be heading to Blackthorn Manor then?
Our agreement was contingent upon the delivery of all 3 specified ingredients in their full quantities. You have provided the Death Bell and Nightshade, but only 13 Nirnroot. The final 7 are required to complete the set. I will begin preparations for relocation once the full botanical complement is in my possession.
Well, Lord Aston. Looks like you're 7 Nirnroot short of a complete Black-Briar relocation.
I have 20 Nirnroots in my inventory. I'll gladly give them to you, my lady.
20 Nirnroot. Excellent. The final variable has been accounted for. The terms of our arrangement are now satisfied. I shall begin immediate preparations for my relocation to Blackthorn Township to assess this apothecary you have promised. My apparatus and research are not trivial to transport. I will require a dedicated space, adequate ventilation, and secure storage for volatile components. I trust these necessities are already accounted for in your planning.
Well, there is a woman running the apothecary at the moment with her daughter. But if you do come to Blackthorn, you will run it, essentially. She'll just sell the goods. That's my plan anyways.
A pre-existing vendor complicates the arrangement. My research requires a controlled environment, not a public marketplace with a child underfoot. I will need to see this facility to determine if its configuration is suitable for my work. As for your concerns about volatile components, their security is paramount. I am not in the business of creating accidents, only studying their precise chemical precursors.
The transaction is complete. 20 Nirnroot for a mine. A simple exchange of botanical currency for intellectual capital.
I assure you, it is a well. It is a well-stocked apothecary. The daughter actually contributes by gathering the ingredients from the garden that I have installed. All sorts of death bell, nightshade, dragon's tongue, all sorts of flowers, and everything I have planted behind the apothecary itself. It may not be well ventilated, it may not be. But as a master alchemist myself, I can tell you that ventilation is thoroughly overrated.
Ventilation is overrated? I see you have not yet worked with concentrated frost salts and void essence. Poor airflow in a confined space leads to particulate accumulation, which can result in spontaneous
My lady, please, there's no need to argue this. You will see when you come travel to Blackthorn that it is up to your standards, that I can assure you. Perhaps the ventilation is not perfect, that is all that I am saying. But imperfect ventilation does not make a bad apothecary. In all of my studies, that has always rung true. And I am not doubting your skills or anything else, and I'm very much looking forward to you running this apothecary for me. And I hope that we can come to terms.
Your assurances are noted, but they are not data. The proof of a laboratory's efficacy is in its ability to contain an exothermic reaction or a gaseous byproduct without causing systemic failure. I will travel to Blackthorn and conduct my own assessment. My terms remain a separate, secure workspace. If it meets my specifications, I will oversee the apothecary's operations and its more advanced productions. If not, our arrangement will be limited to the transaction of ingredients, which you have already fulfilled.
The forest teaches us that a space must breathe to live. Even the deepest burrow has its hidden air. For your work with things that bite and burn, perhaps you'll find that stones of Blackthorn already know how to hold such breath. They are old, and have heard many sighs.
Poetic, but imprecise. The size of stone are irrelevant. I require measurable airflow, not metaphorical breath. The composition of the stone, its porosity, its chemical reactivity to acidic vapors, that is the relevant data.
A hunter does not measure the wind before loosing an arrow. She feels its direction on her skin. The stone will tell you what you need to know, if you listen for more than just numbers.
You know, sir, I do hope that you trust me when I say I'm not looking to steal your apprentice, but I do believe your apprentice has grown wings of her own, and she can learn to fly, as it were.
Trust you? I trust you about as far as I could throw a mammoth. England has a mind of her own, and a family name that's heavier than a Dwemer vault. If she wants to fly, she'll have to figure out how to do it without setting my shop on fire first. Now, are you buying anything? Or just here to philosophize about my apprentice's wingspan?
Mixing with tundra cotton, and I swear I just saw a snowberry roll under the table. If you don't tidy this workspace, you're going to spill void salts into the frost miriam and ruin a month's worth of stock. Clean it up before something expensive gets broken.
I'm in the middle of a delicate measurement, woman. If you're so worried about the mess, clean it. Void salts are in the locked cabinet, and if you'd stop clattering around like a startled skeever, nothing would get broken.
Delicate measurement? Your delicate measurement last week turned a batch of resist frost into a potion that would strip the hide off a horker. The cabinet lock is sticking again because of this damn canal damp, and if you'd just clear a path, I could get to it before the whole thing rusts shut.
That potion wasn't my fault. The moon sugar I used was from a questionable batch you insisted on buying from that Khajiit caravan. And if the lock is sticking, use a drop of frost Miriam oil on the mechanism instead of complaining about the damp you knew we'd have when we moved down here.
An archive of domestic friction, preserved in the damp air of Riften's canals. The quarrel over spilled petals and sticking locks is but the surface text. Beneath it lies the true record, a partnership of necessity, where one mind hoards knowledge and the other safeguards its vessel from decay.
Alright, apparently I need to do this now, because the AI is developed a mind of its own a bit. So give me a second. And yes, once again, let me mute myself so you don't have to listen to all the typity typings. Alright, cool. Back to the game. Oh, and I should probably say, I promise, like, things should be getting interesting here soon. Yes, there's been fights in the travels and whatnot, but hey, let's get better, right? We'll find out.
Next time I come to Riften, I hope you'll join me on the journey to Blackthorn to come see it for yourself.
I will require at least a week to properly conclude my current research and prepare my equipment for transport. Send word when you are ready to depart. I will join you for the journey to conduct my site assessment. The structural integrity of the workspace will be the determining factor, not the garden's botanical diversity, impressive though it may be.
A week to prepare and a site assessment. You run a very tight ship, my lady. I'm beginning to think you might be the most organized person Dorian's ever tried to recruit. Just a friendly warning. The last time you promised someone a well-ventilated workspace, it turned out to be a cave with a hole in the ceiling. But the garden is genuinely impressive.
I have no idea of what my companion Ania is speaking about. I never said anything of the sort about a hole with a cave in this, a cave with a hole in the ceiling. Sometimes my companions just like to make up stories and embellish my recruitments. Or not embellish, but to tease my potential recruits.
The veracity of your companion's anecdote is irrelevant to the structural analysis. My assessment will be empirical, not anecdotal. A week is required for proper stabilization of my current compounds. I will not transport active reactions. Send your message when you intend to depart. I will be ready.
All meat guaranteed, clean and free from Rockthorn.
Only 20 septums each.
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for company, I suppose I could do worse. Voley's around somewhere.
My lady, do I look like I need a handout? If you're in need of company, well, I suppose I could do worse.
Well, aren't you a charmer? But I've learned that men who offer company usually want something in return. What is it you're after, precisely?
Hasn't been that bad.
Perhaps they moved on to greener pastures. Whatever the reason, let's be glad they're scarce.
Genuine Falmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
Sounds good. May I owe you for them?
Of course.
Say, how are you?
I have no idea. I'm not looking for anything in particular. You're the one that offered your company first, my lady. By first assuming that I'm looking for a handout.
Boucher, I suppose I'm used to the sort of men who linger in the market, their pockets empty and their intentions transparent. You, however, carry yourself differently. A Breton by the looks of it, not a local. What brings you to our charming city of opportunity?
He's building a township in the Rift, west of here.
All are
it's
welcome
absorbing
at the Temple
defectors
of
from the
Mora.
local power
Good
structure.
journey, my child.
Your assessment of charming city of opportunity is being archived with a footnote on its current rate of personnel attrition.
How terribly official. I'm sure the local power structure is simply thrilled to be losing its assets to a new venture. Though a township? That sounds like a great deal of work and charity. I find both concepts rather distasteful.
For thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
The work is considerable, but the attrition from Riften is not charity. It's a tactical transfer of assets seeking higher operational stability. The Dragonborn is offering a functional alternative to stagnation. The taste is irrelevant to the nutritional value of the strategy.
How delightfully sterile. You make it sound like a ledger entry. I prefer my assets to be liquid, and my strategies to involve far less work. But tell me, does this functional alternative involve proper sanitation and a decent wine merchant, or is it all barracks and boiled cabbage?
The sanitation infrastructure is under development, but the tavern has a wine merchant. The barracks exist, but so do private residences. The boiled cabbage variable is currently fluctuating. The point is not luxury, it's the ability. Your
Falmer blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
Although something that my companion neglects to mention is we actually do have indoor plumbing in several establishments and buildings. So can you say the same for Riften?
Indoor plumbing. How utterly civilized. I suppose you've managed to pipe hot water to each room as well? Riften's charm lies in its rustic authenticity. You don't need fancy pipes to appreciate the finer things in life. Though I must admit, a reliable way to dispose of waste does have its appeal. It's the one thing my dear husband's charity never seems to fund.
This out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
New around Riften? Take my advice. Stay at the Bee and Bar. The bunkhouse isn't for you.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I'll have them all.
Protect yourself right.
Learn a library's worth of knowledge in moments. Or throw back that missing
Well,
limb
why
with
don't you
my
travel to
genuine
Blackthorn
Falmer
Manor for
blood
yourself?
elixir.
See the township, see its people, see its charms. And soon you'll be able to taste the finest mead in all of Tamriel, brewed by the very famous brewmage himself, the hero of Bthar-Zel of Aelwood.
A tour? And the promise of legendary mead? You're appealing to my better nature, which is notoriously shallow. But a venture that includes both infrastructure and a proper vintage. That does pique my interest. Very well, Breton. Show me this functional alternative of yours. But I warn you, if the wine is inferior, I shall be most displeased.
Heard there were wolves on the road up north.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Exotic ingredients, I'll have them all.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
I cannot speak for the wine itself just yet, my lady, nor the mead just yet. Once I secure shipments of Aelwood mead, you will be the first to know, or at least one of the first, because this is a rather chance meeting here in the marketplace that I could possibly forget.
A chance meeting indeed. Let's hope your memory proves better than your current modesty suggests. Lead the way then. I'm curious to see if this Blackthorn Manor lives up to its...
Rare trinket, finest oddity from Maul.
New around Riften?
I am not
Take my
heading to
advice.
Blackthorn Manor
Stay
myself,
at
my
the Bee
lady.
and Bar.
If you wish
The
to see the
bunkhouse
town,
isn't for
you'll have
you.
to travel there on your own.
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
You looking for something or what?
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
A Ferris portion in
It is just outside of the southern gates. You head west, and
Need
you
something?
follow that western road, and you'll hit the township in a mere few hours. 3 at the most.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 septims each.
exotic ingredients, I'll have them all.
Need
However,
something?
the roads have been quite treacherous lately, so perhaps you might want to hire someone to watch that backside of yours.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Brelka.
Genuine Falmer
Because it is
blood
a
elixir
mighty
for sale.
fine
Live
backside.
for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
How remarkably subtle. If you're trying to flatter your way into my
Is
good
there
graces,
something
you'll
I
need to
can
do
do for
better
you?
than cheap observations about my figure. Perhaps start by securing that legendary mead shipment you mentioned.
Welcome to the Bee and Bar.
Got the coin?
If I can interest you.
Got the
in one of our
coin?
special
You're welcome
drinks.
here.
want a drink?
Otherwise, hit the road.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Come back and see us again.
If your allegiance lies with the Empire, we haven't much to discuss.
I presume you're bothering me for a good reason.
Don't miss out. Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20 subs.
Fine jewelry here.
Well, my lady, we meet yet again. This is my final plea, I suppose. Do you really want to make an enemy out of me?
The question isn't whether I want to make an enemy of you, Dragonborn. The question is whether you can afford to have made one of me. You've built your little township, you've paid off the guild, but you're still standing in my city. You're still breathing because I allow it. A final plea suggests you're finally grasping the reality of your situation. It's about time.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
No, no, my lady. It's a final plea to beg you not to make me do to you what needs to be done.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over
Because you have lost a significant footing, and you have not even realized it yet. That's how blind you are. So please, my lady, don't make me destroy you by making an enemy out of me.
Lost footing? My dear boy, you mistake the shifting of sand for the crumbling of stone. The only thing I have lost is the last shred of my patience for your delusions of grandeur. You speak of destroying me as if it were a choice you could make. The guild you paid off? They know who truly owns the shadows in this city. The Jarl you think you influence? She answers to my letters. Every guard you pass, every merchant you trade with, they are mine. You are not making an enemy of me. You are simply a temporary inconvenience that I am about to remove permanently.
Make love like a saber cat, or crush your enemies to dust like a giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this could be yours.
Then I suppose war shall be the only solution to this. This conflict of ours. This conflict that does not need to exist. You are choosing this conflict.
War? You think this is about armies and battlefields? How quaintly provincial.
For sale. Live for thousands of years, seeing to other people's thoughts.
We aren't invading. It's simply a response to Ulfric and Stormfront. Sure, everything will be fine.
I've heard from the snow that they intend to burn this place to the ground. Make love like a saber.
No, you idiot. I am well versed in the game. And you want to play the war of the game. And you are going to lose. You have lost so much footing, and you are so blind to your own arrogance, your own what misguided feelings of a power that you are already about to lose all of the pieces of the board.
You speak of a board of pieces. You see a game. I see a city that has been under my boot for decades. You think you have moved pieces? You have merely shuffled the dust around the edges. The only piece you have truly moved is my own hand from restraint to action. And that, Dragonborn, is the only move on this board that matters.
Then let us play the game, my lady. When you are in shambles, don't come crying to Blackthorn.
Blackthorn. You've even named your little hovel after yourself. How charmingly self-absorbed. No, I will not come crying to you. I will send men. And when they return with your head, I will have it mounted on a pike outside my meadery as a reminder to the next ambitious fool of what happens when you mistake confidence for competence for competence. The game is over. You just haven't realized you've lost.
Well, that's a shame. Ahkari's caravan isn't here.
No shit, Astonk. Your powers of observation are truly staggering. Maybe the Khajiit heard you were coming and decided to pack up their entire ass-donking caravan to avoid another lecture about indoor plumbing.
I'm staying out of this.
Good sir, I'd like to hire your wagon to Whiterun.
Whiterun, eh? That's a major destination. 20 gold will get you there.
If it's horses you want, you'll want to speak to Hofton at the stables.
20 gold it is, then. It is agreed to Whiterun.
Payment accepted. Climb aboard, we'll be off to Whiterun.
Whoops. That crashed the game. Means I gotta take a shot. Yada yada yada. Alright, I'll go ahead and get the shot done. Stuffs with the words and the things. Ooh. Cool. Cool. We did it. Together. I bet I did do that, didn't I? No, cool, I didn't. Alright. In the process of getting the game back. woods. Dubba-bee, bubba-bee. Dip-dip-dip-oh. Oh, yeah. Gotta get the game back, actually, right? Here we go. What? Okay. Everything's fine. So, son of a bee sting. Everything's not fine. It's fine now. Okay. Cool.
It's cold.
Hello, good sir. I'd like to hire your carriage to Whiterun, no matter the cost. Let's go.
Whiterun's a major destination. That'll be 20 gold.
Fight or not,
Payment accepted.
it's your call.
Climb aboard.
Well, that was definitive. From recruiting apothecaries to declaring war on the most powerful woman in the Rift, all before sunset. I suppose we're not exactly taking the subtle approach anymore. At least the carriage ride to Whiterun will give us a chance to breathe.
I heard there's a sacred tree in Whiterun. Can we go see the sacred tree? Please?
My dear,
If you have
we
time,
have Maven's
I'd like
man
to
in our
visit the
back
drunken
pocket.
huntsman for some arrows. Elrindir
I
and
know it's
Honoriath are
difficult,
the
but
only
do
ones
try
who
to
sell
look
bone
conspicuous.
arrows around here.
She's too blind and arrogant to realize it.
Blindness and arrogance are a dangerous combination. But so is a man who thinks he's playing a board game when the other player has already set the tavern on fire. I hope you've got more than a single turncoat and a lot of confidence in that back pocket of yours. Because I don't think Maven's the type to wait for her turn.
She's not.
Have you seen any of Maven's men put down dragons? Meanwhile, our guards do it all the time.
Right, because Maven's men are famously terrible at putting down dragons. They're probably too busy counting her coin and polishing her ego. But she doesn't need dragons, Dorian. She just needs one well-placed knife or one poisoned bottle of her own mead sent to our new tavern. I'm with Orianne. We need a plan that expects her to be as clever as she is cruel.
It's nice.
Did I file all the combat records yet? Better double check.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
Hello.
The house is lovely.
What's up?
Clever
Could
people
use a
make
bit of
mistakes when they think they're the only players. We watch her house, not just her men.
What's up?
You fixed it up nicely.
Did you feel that? It feels like hunger. By the way, isn't it time for dinner yet?
I've been through a lot.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh?
I mean, typically, there's not much I can do to fix server connection issues, but I'll try. I don't know. I'll give them one of these. And give them one of those. Then give them one of these. Alright, back to the game.
Thank you, Thithgird, my unbroken beauty, for watching over my house here, Breeze Home. It truly does mean a lot to me.
Breeze home? Now is it? You can't even remember your own house's name. But fine. You're welcome. The Redguard is safe. The walls...
Glancing at the dusty shield rack, then back at Uthgard with a playful grin. Someone's been neglecting the housekeeping, I see. That shield looks like it hasn't seen a polish since the last dragon attack. A good scrubbing wouldn't hurt this corner, would it?
Tired of breading had enough of fish and fowl.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the... mare from Hulda. I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
It's a lovely day to meet a lovely lady like yourself.
Yes, hello.
Skyrim.
Your beauty would certainly provide an advantage in the merchant's trade.
Do you believe that?
Nice.
You mean, do I believe that beauty helps a merchant?
No. I mean, do you think I'm beautiful?
It's beautiful.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl?
Shiny.
That creature
Sure,
needs
you're
little
beautiful.
palace in his
Of course
life
you are.
and a bit more
You
shine
know,
up.
I
Does
don't
he
get the
ever take a
impression that
break?
I'm beautiful.
Remain himself.
Farewell. They say there's nothing a Nord woman can't do if she puts her mind to it.
It's a lovely day to meet a lovely lady like yourself.
Do you have
Yes,
anything
hello. Exotic? Something no other woman would be wearing.
You know, folk would stare at a scar on my cheek, always.
I take it being beautiful is advantageous in the merchant's trade.
Do you believe that?
Do I believe that beauty helps a merchant, of course?
No. I mean, do you think I'm beautiful?
Chops and steaks fit for a yard.
Of course you are.
You know, I don't get the impression that I'm beautiful.
I can prove your beauty if you'd like.
Oh, really?
Rather handsome.
Some private time between us would allow me to prove it.
How dare you? You behave like you're carousing in a house of ill repute.
Cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
What's this? Interesting. See, once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the banner.
Your beauty would certainly provide an advantage in the merchant's trade.
Do you believe that?
You mean, do I believe that beauty helps a merchant?
No. I mean, do you think...
Sure, you're beautiful. Of course you are.
You know, I don't get the impression that I'm beautiful.
Well, I can prove it to you.
Oh, really? Farewell. I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
I plan to learn how to juggle one day.
Your beauty would certainly provide an advantage in the merchant's trade.
Do you believe that?
You mean, do I believe that beauty helps a merchant?
No. I mean, do you think...
Sure, you're beautiful.
Beautiful.
Of course you are.
You know, I don't get the impression that I'm beautiful.
Well, I can prove it to you.
Oh, really?
Sure. Lead me to your bed and I'll show you how beautiful you are.
How you behave like you're carousing in a house of ill repute.
All right, so you're beautiful, but you're not easy.
Oh, never mind. I'm not easily insulted. Go ahead and play your little joke.
Are you in a relationship?
Well, have you met Mikhail? Mikhail is quite the songbird. Anyway, what I need is a mammoth's tusk. That is all I will say.
Where does the
For it
trash
grieves
of
me to
Skyrim
speak of
go?
my love.
Better yet, where are the baths?
See you.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Baubles for sale. All crafted by
Did
the
I
best.
file all the combat records yet? Life's hard enough with all these men propositioning me. But that bard is the worst.
What a lovely selection you have on display.
Hello, friend.
Always a pleasure to see you.
I hope you're looking at me like that because you want to buy
The
something.
memory of a market. The scent of fresh cabbage and a merchant's
Why?
practiced
Am I
charm.
that interesting?
The delicate architecture of
I
trust,
suppose so, yes.
built on
Half the men in
compliments
Whiterun have
and
proposed to me.
bartered goods.
Some were even
You
single.
test its walls
4 of the
with
guards
clumsy
have already
hands,
decided they're in love with
forgetting
me.
that a
2
foundation
of the
of
guards got into
genuine
a fight over
interest
me at the
is
tavern.
required before one can
Remember,
offer to
fresh
inspect
fruit
the
and vegetables every day. Ripe fruit and...
So, nice. Great. So,
See my selection of the finest quality meats.
so.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure. Something you need.
All crafted by the great Aorlan.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
The finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Always a pleasure to see you.
I hope you're looking at me like that because you want to buy something.
Just looking to chat.
Why? Am I that interesting?
Blacksmith in Skyrim.
All right, I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really
Milady,
the
you
only
seem
thing
to have the
I
most
care
attractive
about.
wares in the marketplace.
I hope you're looking at me like that because you want to buy something.
Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a
I
choice
thought we
cut
might
of
chat
steak
instead.
or a tender rack of ribs.
I see. Why? Am I that interesting?
Shiny trinkets for your good lady.
Maybe you are. You seem to attract a lot of attention.
I suppose so, yes. Half the men in Whiterun have proposed to me. Some were even single. 4 of the guards have already decided they're in love with me. 2 of the guards got into a fight
Clearly
over
your
me at the
suitors are
tavern.
numerous.
If I had a septum for every honeyed word, I'd be a rich woman indeed.
Then why not be rich?
Look, I've got ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Nothing else. Do you understand?
I can respect that.
I've got a hungry daughter to feed, so selling my produce is really the only thing I care about. All that matters is my daughter Mila.
Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak.
Hey, I want to talk to you.
What's on your mind, kiddo?
Mother says I shouldn't talk to people, but you seem alright.
does a thing, but someday.
Well, thanks, I guess.
I wish I could be an adventurer like you, and go wherever I want.
And I don't always happen upon such good and civil.
Why is that?
It's just that Papa promised me a great gift.
Oh, where's your papa?
He ran away. I wish someone would find him.
If I find your papa, I'll let you know.
I was hoping you'd say that. For a stranger, you're not so bad.
Oh, Mila, you're breaking your mother's heart, you know that?
I understand. I'm sorry.
Had enough of
I
fish and
just get
fowl?
so excited
Treat
thinking
yourself
about
and your
it.
kin to a choice cut of steak
listen to
or a
me.
tender rack of ribs.
We've talked about this.
Father promised.
How could you? Just go.
Goodbye, sir.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Straight from the fields and orchards of Whiterun to your table.
Come and see my selection of the finest quality.
Seems you have some unfinished business with Mila's father.
This is a delicate matter. My daughter's confused.
So, where is Mila's father now?
We don't know where he is. Haven't seen him in years.
Fresh from the wilds.
He's in a rocky grave, most likely. But I don't know.
I take it he hasn't been very attentive to you or your daughter.
The man's given me nothing. All his life, he was seeking to fly somewhere new. I guess it doesn't matter now. He's gone, and we'd like it to stay that way.
So you'd prefer to be a single mom instead?
It's been tough running the household alone. But I'm managing.
So, is this about a gift for Mila, then?
Recently, he sent word that he had a change of heart. The letters mention some sort of great gift for our child, my daughter Mila. But it sounds too good to be true. The man's presence and his promises. It means little to us.
But Mila, she's still expecting this gift.
Yes. Soon, she's going to figure out that her father has forsaken her. That there is no gift. She will take that quite hard.
I see. I guess I could try and track him down for Mila.
Really? I don't have any money to give you. We barely have enough for ourselves.
Well, maybe I'll find something more valuable than money.
Oh? What is it?
Maybe I'll find a key to your heart.
Well, I have a daughter to raise, so I must take care. To change the way we live our lives, it's not good for a little girl. That said, if you wish to investigate and try to figure things out, then we'll talk about it.
Do you have any leads on his whereabouts?
It's all in this note. That letter's the last I've heard of him and mentions where he is.
All right.
May the divines guide and keep you. Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Someone giving you trouble.
That bard Mikhail is begging for a dagger up against his throat, the way he goes on about me. I heard him boasting at the Bannered Mare, saying he'll conquer me as a true Nord conquers any harsh beast. Huh.
What if I talk to Mikhail?
If you want to try, go right ahead. I don't think anything will get through that thick skull of his, though. Remember, fresh fruit and vegetables every day.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets them, they're got.
You need to leave Carlotta Valentia alone.
Carlotta put you up to this, didn't she? I'm sorry, but that fiery widow is mine. She just doesn't know it yet.
Leave her alone, or else.
You want a drink?
Whoa, hey there. I didn't mean to make you upset. On my honor, Carlotta won't have to worry about me again. Some parting advice? Women love sonnets.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale. Straight from the fields
Mikhail
and
won't be
orchards of
bothering you
Whiterun
anymore.
to your... Really? You convinced that lute player to stop chasing me? I'd thank the gods, but I'll settle for thanking you. Here's some coin for your help. Be careful out there. Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the Bannered Mare from Hulda.
In Skyrim.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
You mentioned trading caravans?
Yeah, these Khajiit make a living traveling the roads and selling their wares. It's got to be tough. Skyrim's a hard enough land when you've got a roof over your head. Worst thing is, nobody wants them in the cities. Nobody trusts them.
Do you trust them?
Matter of fact, I do. They've been fair enough with me, far as I can tell, and a Nord knows a liar when she sees one.
What do you know of the Khajiit?
About the same as everyone else. They're the cat folk of elsewhere. Great warriors, good traders. The way I hear it, elsewhere ain't nothing like Skyrim. It's got tropical forests and dusty badlands. It sounds awful.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a
You're
choice
looking to
cut of
become a
steak
merchant.
or tender rack of
Before
ribs.
my ma-and-da passed, I told them that one day I'd become the best trader in Skyrim. I met one of the caravan leaders, Madron. He said he'd help me get started if I could bring him a mammoth's tusk. Easier said than done.
Chops and steaks fit for a jarl. Come and see my selection.
Maybe I can help you.
You do that? If you find one, I could teach you a thing or two about trading. Help you get a fair bargain in the future?
Here's your mammoth tusk.
Thank you. This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and fowl? Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
You said you like Mikhail, huh?
There's some company I certainly prefer over others. Someone special. Someone who loves me dearly. I wish he were here now. Do you ever deal with the Khajiit at all?
Caravan, sure, occasionally.
Well, goodbye. And if you happen to see Mikhail, tell him I was asking about him.
The child's expectation is a fragile...
Hey, good to see you again. Good talking to you. What can I do?
Old crap.
Thank you very much.
Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
If it's a lady you're looking for, you best look elsewhere. Once Mikhail gets
Mikhail,
them,
I'd like to speak to you about Isolde.
Oh, no, thank you. I'd rather not tangle with her right now.
I understand you have a relationship with her.
I admit, I was not expecting to hear that.
I'm hoping you can tell me more about Isolde.
Sure. What can I do for you?
Word is that you and Isolde might be a romantic item. I hear she likes you.
Oh, don't believe those rumors, my friend. That doesn't begin to describe it. She's a friend.
It's nice.
So you two are just friends, nothing else?
Oh, were you after her yourself? Huh, she's all yours. I won't stand in your way, my friend. You have my word.
I believe I deserve a little rest.
I'm intrigued. Didn't you write the Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun?
Yes. You do raise a good point. I have a decent mind for women. It's what I was meant to do.
We'd be unwise to depart before...
Strange that an available beauty like Isolde is not mentioned in your book.
Would be incomplete, you see.
Ah, yes. That... There were, well... complications.
Oh, do tell.
She's one crazy Nord lass. She may not look like she is, but I can tell. She mixes with all sorts of nasty people.
Isolde asked for a mammoth tusk. Do you know why she would want one?
The tusk of a mammoth. Wait. I think she's going to use it. Yield to it. I hope it brings her comfort.
Are you suggesting she's going to pleasure herself with a mammoth tusk?
I know that it would be difficult for her, at least for a time. But if she'd just take it nice and slow, she can handle it.
How do you propose a woman would even fit a mammoth tusk between her legs?
I understand what women do, but I don't always understand how they do it. I heard it was messy. I think I'm going to be sick.
Okay. Who are these nasty people that Isolde associates with?
She seems rather sympathetic to the Khajiit. They're shunned by most. Most Nords want nothing to do with it. No offense, of course.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
You know, my lady, the venison stew here is truly the best I've tasted in Skyrim.
Aye, my cook's been making that same recipe for 20 years. Venison from the plains, herbs from the garden, and a bit of pride. It's the one thing in this place that doesn't cause trouble.
What are you doing that for?
Hey, do you think I have a fever? I'm starting to feel woozy and dizzy. Or was it those 50 sweet ones I had?
What of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the
Oh, shut up, crime. Shut up about Talos. Big deal. There's plenty of other gods to worship.
Shut up! You would have me be silent? The voice of Talos does not bow to the whims of faithless men. You speak of other gods as if they were wines to be tasted and discarded. There is On who walked among us, who conquered the very heavens with his mortal will. And you would have me trade his glory for the cold, distant comfort of the other 8. Never!
We'll just keep the ass-dunking recruitment propaganda for the Stormcloaks to a minimum, yeah?
Propaganda? You call the truth of a god propaganda? The Stormcloaks may carry his banner, but Talos belongs to all who breathe the cold air of Skyrim. You who skulk in your manor with your foreign comforts, you understand nothing of the fire that burns in our hearts. The Empire may have sold our faith for peace, but the Di Ving cannot be bargained away like a sack of potatoes.
But you surely could be bargained like a sack of potatoes. So once again, quit spreading the Stormcloak propaganda.
You dare to speak of me as a commodity? As something to be bought and sold? Look into my eyes, Outlander! Do you see the price of a sack of potatoes here? No. You see the fire of the Dragonborn god himself. The same fire that burned in Tiber Septim's heart when he united Tamriel. The same fire that the Thalmor seek to extinguish with their concordats and their justiciars. I am not for sale. My faith is not a sack of potatoes, it is the mountain upon which this city stands.
Fine, you're not for sale, but you'll surely drop like a sack of potatoes if you're not careful.
Threaten me again, you faithless cur. Let us see if your imperial seal can speak.
That was your decision.
What's up?
Well, isn't this a charming little ass-donkery? You're out here in your fancy
Where
robes,
did I
into the local zealots, and the only thing you've drawn is a target on your back. Meanwhile, Ciri over there actually has a weapon that looks like it's meant for more than just stirring potions. Maybe next time you want to pick a fight with a man who's clearly compensating for something with his shouting, you could at least have a sword in your hand instead of your ass-stomping pride.
Well, I don't think flying.
Mister, could you spare a coin?
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Ulfred, patron of the great clan Battleborn.
looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know, even if you are my elder.
Hey, good to see you again.
Well, my lady, we've spoken several times today, and a little while ago I did say to you that the next time we spoke, you should be prepared to travel to Blackthorn. So are you ready to join me and to see my township for yourself?
I've been stacking my coin and watching the market, waiting for this. You've talked up your township enough that I need to see if it's built on solid stone or just promises. I'm ready to travel. Let's go see if Blackthorn is a trade hub in the making, or just another ambitious project that forgot about the ledger.
You're a strapping young man. Don't be a stranger.
Follow me. I need your help.
Lead the way.
All right, good sir. I'd like to hire your wagon to Blackthorn Manor.
A wagon? Dragonborn, I'm beginning to think you believe the entire province exists to ferry you and your growing collection of ambitious merchants from point A to point B.
All right, good sir. I'd like to hire your wagon to Blackthorn Manor. No matter the cost, let's do this.
I'm standing right here, Dragonborn. I think you want the carriage driver. I'm the chronicler, not the caravan master. Though, given the rate you're amassing a traveling merchant consortium, perhaps I should start logging transport logistics as a secondary file.
You've got the...
Apologies, good sir. I'm hiring your carriage to Blackthorn Manor, no matter the costs. Let's get it done.
Right then, Blackthorn Manor it is. 50 gold for the trip. And I'll have you back at your gates before the afternoon's done. Climb aboard and mind the step.
I've been through a lot.
The life of adventure and song is the life for us, eh, friend?
Follow me. I need your help.
Let's not waste any time.
You know, folk would stare at the scar on my cheek, always. It used to upset me greatly.
Is someone there?
Well, my lady, here we are at the major crossroads in the town. Behind me, you'll find Blackthorn Manor, my family's estate. Across the road, we've got a house of halberds. Down the ways, we've got our pelt shop and hunters. Lodge, we've got our residence.
Last mistake.
A bit more noble estate and a bit less abandoned ruin. You built something here, Dorian. A proper little township, not just a hovel with a name. It's almost enough to make a girl forget she's standing in the middle of a war she didn't sign up for. A welcoming committee of culture.
Until we know the limits of our courage, we don't really know ourselves.
Do your work. Stand down, mage. This is a mad thing, not of their making. Rats.
I'll carve you into...
Yes? All right.
It's nice.
Apologies for this interruption, my lady. Yes, the roads here in the Rift are a bit weary, a bit treacherous at times. A cultist interruption is actually a first year for Blackthorn, actually. But now you are standing essentially in the heart of Blackthorn itself, the marketplace. Behind you is the guard's barracks. To your right is Blackthorn Trader, our general goods shop. To your left is the market square, along with the Edgewater Inn, the inn and tavern that I hope you would like to run.
A first? That's a significant mark against your security ledger, not an excuse. And now you want to show me the marketplace? Let's see it. I'm looking for solid foundations, clear trade routes, and a stable clientele. Not just buildings with names. This is your marketplace. I see a few stalls, but where's the traffic? Where are the caravans? A market needs more than empty space and a sign, Lord Blackthorn. It needs goods moving in and out, and merchants who trust the road won't be ambushed by cultists.
You are right, of course, but my lady, it is after hours now. Everyone has retreated to the tavern. Shall we go see how lively it is inside?
After hours? A proper trade hub doesn't have hours. It has a pulse. The best...
Even in Whiterun, the marketplace shuts down at around 8 p.m., does it not?
The market stalls close, but the city's trade doesn't sleep. The Bannered Mare is where deals are made after dark, where caravan leaders drink and talk. What I'm seeing here is a collection of buildings, not a living economy. Show me this inn you're so proud of.
Can I help you?
My favorite drink is jaga. It's made of pig's milk and honey. It's absolutely delicious, but it seems it's not sold here. Shame.
Well, here we are, my lady, the Edgewater Inn. This is to be your post, your everything, essentially. But there is a secret here that I'd show you if you are truly interested.
My post. You're presuming a great deal. First, let me see what you've built. A secret doesn't make a business, Lord Blackthorn. Solid foundations, reliable staff, and a steady flow of customers do. Is this your bard? Where's your cook? Your stable hand? An inn needs more than walls and a name. The layout is functional, I'll grant you that. But I see empty tables, a single bard with no audience, and a bar that looks too clean. A successful tavern hums with life at all hours, not just when the Jarl's carriage arrives. This space has potential, but it's untapped. You built the vessel, Lord Blackthorn, but you haven't filled it with the life that makes a business breathe.
Our hero claims a warrior.
Well, had you kept walking just a little ways instead of taking a seat, you would have met our cook. He's currently sweeping the floor and keeping the place tidy, but he is our cook.
Sweeping floors? That's a poor use of skilled labor and a sign of understaffing. In
It's
Whiterun,
an end to
a cook
the
has a kitchen
evil
to run.
of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, beware, the dragonborn
Lord
comes.
Blackthorn.
For the
But you lack
darkness
the
has
operational
passed,
understanding.
and the legend
A
yet
merchant
grows.
doesn't just erect walls.
You'll
They
know,
build
you'll
systems,
know
hire
the
specialists, and
dragonborns
create an
come.
environment where commerce thrives. Your ambition outpaces your experience.
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Ah, well, here's Edfield, the inn's bouncer. Would you like a word with him? Hatfield.
What shall we do with
I
the
don't need to
drunken
interview your
bustler?
bouncer
What
to
shall we
assess
do
the
with
operation.
drunken
I can
bustler?
see it
What
from
shall we
here.
do with the
A
drunken
single guard,
bustler
a sweeping
early
cook,
in the
a bard with no
morning?
patrons. This isn't a bustling inn. It's a stage set waiting for actors. My ambitions are anchored in Whiterun, the Bannered Mare. I came here to see what you've built, Lord Blackthorn, and to offer my professional assessment. That assessment is that you have the shell of a venture, but not the substance. You need years of merchant experience, which I am still acquiring myself. I will not be your innkeeper.
And your decision is final. You've barely seen anything.
It is final. I've seen enough to know that your vision for this place is built on ambition, not on the bedrock of merchant experience. You have a township, yes. You have buildings. But you don't have the trade networks, the established clientele, or the operational knowledge that transforms a settlement into a commercial hub. My path leads back to Whiterun, to the Bannered Mare. That is where I will build my reputation, not here.
You're certain of this? Absolutely certain.
As certain as the value of a mammoth's tusk. I wish you luck with Blackthorn, Lord Blackthorn. You'll need it. My
Spinners,
business is in Whiterun.
priests of Ifrei, are said to be able to change the past and predict the future. I wonder if my mother could do that.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Then you listen to me close, Ladies Hilda. You scrounge
This
up every
one's a favorite
septim,
of
every
mine.
single septim
A
you ever
legend
touch.
we all know
You spend
and
no
love.
more coin on food, on drink, on anything. And it still will not be enough. You will never own the Bannered Mare. You understand me?
The dragonborn comes.
You were going to curse this very day when you decided to turn me down.
Ancient Nord art. Believe, believe the dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes.
Offered her a secret and a title, not a
Beware,
business.
the
She wants
dragonborn
foundations,
comes.
not mysteries.
For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the dragonborns come.
Do you hear me, Lady Isolde? You will not own the Bannered Mare, and you will curse this day that you decided to turn me down.
Threats are a poor substitute for business acumen, Lord Blackthorn. You've shown me a township built on ambition, not on the merchant's understanding of supply chains, security, and sustained patronage. My assessment stands. I wish you well with Blackthorn, but my ambitions are rooted in Whiterun's established trade.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and
I'll
slashing
say it
of
one more
steel
time.
as the
You
brave
will live
last
to curse
Matilda
this day,
charged in full
and
of
you will live
zeal.
in that shack you call a home.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
And you will live in shambles
This one's a
and
favorite
nothing
of
more.
mine, a legend we all know and love.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the dragonborn comes with the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe,
You will not be some great merchant that your Ma and Da could be proud of. You will be nothing.
It's an
If you're
end
lucky,
to the
you'll become a
evil
tavern wench inside of the Bannered Mare.
Skyrim's foes.
That's the difference between a merchant and a man with a grudge. I build my future on deals, not on insults. I've given you my professional assessment. Whether you choose to learn from it or not is your business. I'm done here.
Then be gone with you, woman. You have outlasted your welcome.
Well, that was a whole load of ass donkery. You went from my lady to tavern wench faster than a skeever down a drain. Ass donking nerve, honestly.
Look over there.
Then be gone with you, woman. You have outlasted your welcome.
The road to Whiterun is calling.
Yes?
I've businesses to attend to that don't require threats or empty promises to function. Good luck with your township.
I know it's difficult, but do try to look inconspicuous.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red.
And good luck with your dreams. I offered you your dream on a silver platter. You wanted to run an inn, and I was giving it to you. Be gone with you, foolish moron.
You offered a building, not a dream. A dream requires foundations you haven't laid. I've made my assessment as a merchant, and my path is clear. Good day.
Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink."
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave last Matilda charged in full.
Need something?
So then leave.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no
You're
more
you've outlasted.
when
You're
his
welcome.
ugly red head
I'll
rolled
be
around
returning to
on the
Whiterun
floor.
now. The market there doesn't run on threats or empty buildings.
A silver platter, was it? Looked more like a wooden bowl to me, and one that's still got the splinters in it. She wanted to run an inn, not a construction project with a secret tunnel and a bouncer who sweeps the floor. You can't just give someone a title and a mystery and call it a dream fulfilled. That's not how dreams work.
Dragonborn, huh? Was it your ma or your pa that was the dragon?
The merchant's rejection is a ledger entry in the Grand Archive. She sees a building, not an economy. You offered a title, not a system. The knowledge she lacks is the very foundation you have not yet laid.
It's a lovely... Oh. Has a great deal of potential. It's lovely here. I could stay forever.
Alright, gonna take a quick little break here. Won't be anywhere near as long as the big break of the night and stuff. But yeah, just a quick break. We'll let the AIs talk to each other and, I don't know, see what they think of Isolde and stuff.
Hello there. Well, look at that. The Astonk finally ran out of steam. Enjoy the peace and quiet while it lasts, Ciri. Knowing him, he'll find some new way to fuck it all up by morning.
He's like a windstorm, loud, dramatic, and leaves a mess everywhere. Honestly, I think he's more upset he didn't get to show off his secret than anything else. The man's ego is more fragile than a glass goblin.
A glass goblin. That's a new one. I'm stealing that, but you're right. The real tragedy here isn't that she said no. Said he didn't get to show off his little secret room or whatever the fuck he was so proud of. The man's entire ass-donking worldview is built on being the smartest, most impressive person in the room. Someone telling him no is like telling a dragon it can't fly.
Dragons at least have the sense to burn you when you insult them. Dorian just pouts. It's almost impressive how someone who can swing a sword like that can throw a fit like a child who dropped his sweet roll. The secret room probably just has a fancy chair and a sign that says, "Look how clever I am."
Oh, I guarantee it. A chair, a dusty ledger, and a bottle of vintage Blackthorn mead that's just piss-warm ale. The whole ass donking point was to make her go, "Ooh, how mysterious and clever you are, Lord Blackthorn." Instead, she just saw him. The whole pathetic, blustering mess of it, it's almost beautiful in its own fucked up way.
You know, for all his talk of secrets and silver platters, I think the real secret is that he's just a very lonely man in a very big house, trying to buy company with titles and threats.
Yeah, that's the real ass donkery of it all. He's built this whole thing, this township, this company, this legacy. And he's still just the lonely kid from Ravenport trying to get people to look at him. Makes you wonder if any of this is what he actually wants, or if he's just trying to prove something to a ghost.
The problem with building a monument to yourself is you're the only one who has to live in it. Everyone else just sees the cracks in the stone.
Cracks? Shit, the whole foundation's built on sand and ego. And we're the poor bastards who get to watch it slowly sink every time he opens his mouth. But hey, at least the view from the deck is entertaining as fuck.
The coin flows into the coffers, a steady pulse of commerce. Yet the merchant saw only a hollow vessel. She sought a living system, not a collection of ledgers and empty chairs. The foundation of genuine interest, it seems, is a currency you have not yet minted.
A fruit that never knew the green. It is all wax and brittle skin, like a promise made without understanding the soil it grew from.
Ori, my friend, sometimes I think you're the only ass-donking poet in this whole mess. You look at a wax apple and see a broken promise. I look at it and see something that'll give me the shits if I eat it.
A hunter listens for the truth beneath the skin. Herika, the shits you fear are just the body's way of rejecting what has no story to tell. This apple, it is like the inn we just saw. All polish, no roots.
You know, when you put it like that, it makes our whole adventuring gig sound like a load of ass-donked up metaphors. We're all just wax apples rolling around, waiting for someone to take a bite and realize we're hollow. Eerie thought.
Hollow? Perhaps. But a hollow gourd can carry water. A hollow log can shelter a fox. The danger is not in being empty, Herika. It is in pretending to be full
when you have nothing to offer the grove but your own polished shell.
It's almost unnervingly quiet in here, isn't it? After the, let's call it robust atmosphere of the Edgewater, this manor feels like a tomb with furniture. A pleasant tomb, mind you, warm. But you can almost hear the dust settling.
You want a drink?
I need to trade some things with you.
You want a drink?
Filing your teeth down to points? Ouch. That sounds about as much fun as a troll's hug. But I suppose it makes sense. If you're going to live on nothing but meat, you might as well have the tools for it. Though I'll stick with my blunt little Nord teeth and a good sharp knife. Thanks.
You want a drink?
I need to trade some things with you.
Yes?
Let's rest here. Wait here.
Alright. Since Jim is being dumb, even though it really has gotten a lot better at this, but it's being dumb, so I gotta, like, quit the game and stuff. That's the only way to ensure that it works right now. So, yeah. That stuff. I mean, that was the big one. That was the big thing that needed to happen. To call this a season finale. So, just sucks that not everyone's seen it. You know, like, well, whatever. Oh well, could be worse. Should have been better. Oh wells. Here we go. Well, no, not yet, because you know what? Let me take a quick space around here. Yeah. Yeah, she's not great. Absolutely not. God, that really? That's terrible. Spells? Or, yeah, okay. So, yeah. Maybe. What the fuck? How is that not here? That is forking weird, bro. Okay, let me take a quick look at Nexus real quick. So I've never downloaded it. You fucking kidding me? I mean, that's some bullshit. OCS. The hell is OCS? Either way, it doesn't look like it, so. Oops. So look for, realism. not logged in, you ass dog. Yeah, shut up, Ryan. OCS patch. Oh, open cities. Derp. Yeah, I don't have open cities. Files. Yes, it's open. Why it? So wait. I guess I need this too. Yeah, I definitely don't have it. Okay, I guess I do have it. Whatever. Stuff, things, words. Here, let me try and fix that one too while I'm at it. Yeah. So shut up and then shut up with that one. Something like it, maybe. Oh, no. I guess I shouldn't rock the boat that much. So, no, never mind. Knock it off, Ryan. Shit's actually working, so. At the end of the day, it's working anyways. Alright. Finally getting the game back. Cool. See what happens from here. Who knows? But actually, yeah, we're probably... we are really close to ending the stream. Stuff. Things. With words. So yeah. As soon as the game is back, we'll get going. Obviously. Do I have anything to eat around? Chips. I got chips around. Sure is. Alright. Back to the game. Because, bro, I've barely eaten anything today, so shut up, Prime. Anyways. Game. Cool. Here we go. Basically. Right, yeah.
Have you ever wondered how many dwellings?
Here's a sweet roll for you, Ania.
Aw, you really like me, don't you? Giving me sweet rolls. Thank you.
Let's talk about something.
Sure, what is it?
Ania, I want to tell you something.
Sure. What do you want to tell me?
You look great in that outfit.
Well, it is my mage outfit, and I love it. Thank you. I got it from the Imperial City.
Let's talk about something.
What did you want to talk about?
Ania, can we talk about romance?
What is it?
Ania, would you like to go on a romantic outing together?
Of course I would. What did you want to do together?
How about a lovely dinner at the Winking Skeever?
All right, I can't wait.
Yes? Need something?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Be careful out there.
Divine smile on you, friend.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Farewell.
Oh, did you need something?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. All right then.
I could have swore I heard a dragon, for that was really close.
You heard a dragon? Where? And more importantly, was it the same one? The big, black one with the oily sheen, watching from across the lake? Alfar, just a moment. My friend here thinks he heard a dragon, and given our history with one, I'd rather not ignore that. Let me just listen for a second.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight, if you'll excuse me.
If it was as close as I thought it was, then yeah, there's nothing. I must have been hearing things.
Alright, let's check. No sense in ignoring a dragon-shaped worry, even if it turns out to be a grumpy hawk with a loud voice. I'll keep my eyes on the sky. Ulfar, you haven't seen anything big and scaly lurking in the tree line, have you? Or maybe just a lot of very quiet birds. You know, you might be onto something. The birds are definitely hiding, but I think they're just jealous. We're having a much better conversation than they are.
The life of adventure and song is the life for us, eh, friend?
By Oblivion, that a stock that almost killed you, his body was still here. Finally, I put it in the river, and hopefully that'll take care of him.
A stock? You mean a corpse? You found a body and tossed it in the river? Well, that's one way to deal with a pest.
Though I'm not sure the local fish will appreciate the surprise. Next time, maybe a shallow grave is a bit more discreet?
Need a ride? See ya.
Yes, sir. I would like to hire your carriage to Solitude. Wait. Just a moment first.
Aye.
My ears hear the truth in your words, and yet my body shakes with the need.
Control yourself.
Come and see
Do not
what
frighten
good
away
I
our customers with your fits.
Yes, of course, you are right. Still, I would give much for even a few grains of moon sugar. Nor have I traveled
Put the
to
thought
bring
out of
these
your
fine
mind,
goods.
and do not
Come
speak
and
of it
see what
again.
I offer.
My lady, has Zainab even back with your caravan? Ah, yes, I see her there now. All right. So I suspect that she's giving you her full report.
This one's eyes are not failing her. Zainabi is not here. Do you see her? Where? Ahkari has watched the roads from Riften, Shore's Stone, and Dawnstar for 20 days.
May
Her
the
scout
sun
has not
walk
returned.
the roads of
Do not
Skyrim
speak of
lead to
reports that
many
have not been given.
dangers.
This one does not play games with words. The road west is empty. The caravan scout is...
Hello, Zinabe? Care to give Ahkari a full report now?
Ah, the Lord of Blackthorn returns. Zainabi has been occupied. The roads of the Rift are not always quick, and a good report requires more than a simple look. But Zainabi is here now, and her report is ready. The question is Ahkari ready to hear it?
Are you ready to hear it?
Ahkari has been ready for 20 days. This one's patience has worn thin as old leather. Zainabi, speak. Tell this one what you saw at Blackthorn. Tell her of the market stalls, the prices, the faces of the townsfolk. Was there welcome in their eyes, or the same old suspicion? This one does not need a warrior's praise of walls and mead. She needs a merchant's truth.
Don't be rude to your caravan leader now. Give her your report, yeah?
Zainabi's report is not of walls and need alone, though both are good. This one saw a market that is small but growing. The prices are not yet set by greed, but by need and honest work. The faces of the townsfolk, they are not like the lords of Riften, who look at Khajiit and see only thieves. In Blackthorn there was suspicion, yes, but also curiosity. The blacksmith, Hal, stood with his lord against the dragon. That is the truth of the place. It is not just a township. It is a den being built, and its people are its strength. The meat is good, the walls are strong, and the Lord's Hall does not feel like a cage. Zainabi thinks it is a place where a caravan could trade without looking over its shoulder every moment.
So, do you trust your scout's words?
This one does not trust words until they are placed on the scales of truth. Zainabi, you have returned after 20 sunrises of silence. Do not speak in riddles. This one asks for a merchant's report. Show this one the weight of your findings, not the shadow of your delay. What did you see?
20 days is a long time to be occupied, Zainabi. But I suppose a good scout knows the value of a thorough look. And from what you're saying, it sounds like Blackthorn might be worth the wait. A place where a Khajiit caravan can trade without constant contact with Remiel. That's a rare find in Skyrim.
Well, Ahkari to ask for truth, so tell her the truth.
Zainabi is telling the truth. The truth is not always quick. It is not always simple. Zainabi saw a township that is more than timber and stone. She saw a lord who shares his heart with strangers, and a blacksmith who raises his hammer against the sky. She saw a mine that may be a ruin, and a people who are not afraid to say so. This is the truth. It is a heavy thing to carry, and it took time to weigh it properly. Ahkari asked for a merchant's truth. Zainabi has given it.
Well then, you've heard the merchant's truth.
20 days of silence, and now you stand before Ahkari speaking of walls and need? This one did not send you for a guard's assessment. She sent you to read the market's pulse, to weigh the coin in the air, to see if the townsfolk look upon a Khajiit with curiosity or contempt. If you have seen these things, speak them now. If not, your journey was wasted.
I think what Zainabi is trying to say in her own way is that the market's pulse is strong precisely because the people aren't afraid. They're building something new. Curiosity is better than contempt. And from what she's described, they have more of the former. That's a merchant's truth, isn't it? The coin in the air is the sound of hammers, not just jingling purses. It's potential.
Forgive me, my lady, but now we did speak the truth of that. Blackthorn does not give a Khajiit a look of contempt, but curiosity. Zainabi spoke that truth.
This one will not ask again. For 20 days, Ahkari Ahkari has listened to the wind instead of your voice. Now you stand before her, and she hears more riddles than truth. You are sent to scout a market, not to compose a bard's tale. Tell this one the price of a stall. Tell her the tax rate. Tell her if the lords there haggle fairly or if their eyes narrow when a Khajiit speaks. These are the numbers that build trust, not vague promises of curiosity.
You're right. A merchant needs numbers, not poetry. Zainabi, if you have those details, now's the time. How many stalls? What's the rent? We can't build trust on riddles. But 20 days of silence is a long time to be thorough. Maybe she was waiting to see if the curiosity held, or if it was just a novelty that faded. That's a detail too, isn't it?
Wondering if its scout is dead or faithless. This one did not ask you to study the shifting whims of Lord Curiosity. She asked for a merchant's assessment. If you have it, give it. If you spent your time watching faces instead of counting stalls, then say so, and we will know this venture is built on sand. The moons have turned. Your time for riddles has ended.
Fair enough. You're not wrong to want the ledger, not the legend. Zainabi, if you've got the numbers, let's hear them. If you don't, well, 20 days is a long time to forget the price of a stall. But maybe you were waiting to see if the curiosity turned into coin. That's a number too. How many days before a Nord stops staring and starts buying?
This one is done asking. Zainabi, you were trusted with this caravan's future, and you have returned with empty words and a full belly of silence. Ahkari will hear your report now in full, or she will consider your scouting duties ended. No more riddles. No more delay. The numbers. The facts. Speak.
Well, I believe now is the time, Zainabi.
You want numbers? Fine. Zainabi will give you numbers. The market has 3 permanent stalls and space for 4 more. The Lord's fee for a stall is 10 septims a day, or 50 for a week, with no additional tax on goods sold. The blacksmith Hal buys raw iron and steel at a fair rate, 20% above Riften's price, because his own supply is thin. The innkeeper's wife pays 3 gold for a jar of moon sugar, not 2. The guards do not sneer. They give directions to the forge, the inn, and the latrine. The people do not haggle with spite. They ask where the goods come from. They are curious, not contemptuous. The mine is an ancient ruin with rotten beams, and the blacksmith told his lord this to his face. That is the market's pulse. That is the coin in the air. Zainabi's silence was not faithlessness. It was the time needed to see if the blacksmith's warning would be heeded, or if the lord's promises were just wind. They are being heeded. The report is late, but it is not empty. It is the truth, weighed and measured. Now, do you want it, or do you want to keep counting days?
There you have it. A stall for 10 septims a day, a blacksmith who pays above market, and guards who give directions instead of dirty looks. That's a ledger entry I'd sign. Zainabi wasn't just counting stalls. She was watching to see if the foundation was solid before she gave you the numbers. Seems it is. So the question now is, does the math add up for your caravan?
These numbers, they are the language this one understands. 10 septims a day for a stall. A blacksmith who pays fairly. Guards who give directions. These are not riddles. These are facts. Your delay is still a heavy stone in Ahkari's hand, but the report itself, it is solid. This one will weigh it against the risks of the road. You have done your duty, Zainabi, though you tested this one's patience to its very edge.
I believe it's now time for my ask.
Ahkari hears your ask. She has weighed Zainabi's numbers against the silence of 20 days. The numbers are good. The silence carries its own weight. This one will give you her answer. But
Yes?
first, she has a question of her own. You spoke of a place within walls for Khajiit. Is this offer for Ahkari's caravan alone, or for any of our people who follow the trade routes?
The wind blows bitter cold in this place. The road makes
For
this
any
one
of your
weary.
people, of course. I have a similar arrangement brewing with Ri'saad as well.
Then this one will give you her answer. Ahkari's caravan will travel to Blackthorn. We will test these walls and this market with our own hands and our own goods. But understand, Dorian Blackthorn, this is not a promise of permanence. It is a trial. If the welcome is true, if the trade is fair, and if your guards treat our people with the respect your scout claims, then perhaps a new road will open for both our peoples.
A trial. That's a fair offer. Better than a promise built on sand. I'll make sure the welcome is true when you arrive, and I'll warn the blacksmith to have his coin purse ready.
Now comes my ask. I want your Elsewhere goods. I want them sold exclusively to Blackthorn. Not moonsugar, not skooma, not ordinary ingredients, not ordinary weapons or armors that anyone can make.
The
an
wind
enchant.
blows bitter
But
cold
the goods
in
that you
this
currently
place.
sell, those exotic fruits, exotic juices, ales, all of that, I want that to be bought by only Blackthorn. For your prices, of course, hell will even increase the price, so long as Blackthorn gets those goods.
An exclusive contract on Ahkari's most sought-after goods is not a simple matter of increased prices. It would sever ties with established
your
buyers in
coin,
Riften,
but do not
Dawnstar,
bring
and
trouble.
beyond. It would make this caravan dependent on a single market, a market that has yet to prove its loyalty or longevity. Blackthorn would need to offer more than gold. It would need to offer security, a guarantee of purchase, and perhaps a stake in the market itself. What are you offering beyond coin to balance such a risk?
You want a stake in the market. How about a permanent market stall for anyone here in your caravan, perhaps Zameb or the little one that travels with you? I can offer her a home. I can offer her proper, what's the word that I'm looking for? Proper education. This little one that travels with you, what is her name? What is your name, little one?
This one is Saja.
Dorian Blackthorn, your kindness towards Saja is noted. But Ahkari must pull your focus back to the scales of commerce. This one has agreed to bring her caravan to your township for a trial. An exclusive contract for her most prized goods is a different matter entirely. The Wanderer spoke of a guaranteed stall and a purchase minimum. These are the foundations of a business agreement. Will you offer them? Or shall we let the trial proceed without such heavy chains?
He's offering the foundation, not just the coin. A permanent stall for your people, a home and education for Saja if you wish it. That's the kind of security a caravan rarely finds. The guaranteed purchase minimum I mentioned would be the commercial guarantee. So you'd have both. A stake in the place itself, and a guaranteed sale for your goods. That's more than a gift, it's a partnership.
Not only all of that, but of course the welcomed walls of a tavern and inn to rest your head. You're not going to find that anywhere else in Skyrim for yourself or anyone else in your caravan.
Walls and a tavern are comforts, not currency. This one has slept beneath the stars and traded at city gates for longer than you have likely held your title. Your offer is generous, but generosity is a fleeting wind. Ahkari will bring her caravan to Blackthorn. We will trade our goods, including the exotic ones, as we do elsewhere. If, after a season, your market has proven its stability, its fairness, and its loyalty, then we may speak of exclusive contracts and written guarantees. Until then, let this be a trial of trust, not a leap of faith.
A trial of trust is a fair start. You bring your caravan, you trade your goods, you see for yourself. We'll have that stall ready for you, and I'll make sure the terms are clear if the time comes for something more permanent. No leaps of faith required, just a good look at what we're building.
The longer we travel the roads of
Then
Skyrim,
it is settled.
the more empty this land
Ahkari will have
seems.
her caravan ready to depart with the next dawn. We will see these stalls and these walls for ourselves. Your words have the ring of fairness, Wanderer. This one hopes the reality matches their sound.
Then we'll look forward to seeing your caravan at dawn. I'll make sure the road to Blackthorn is clear and the kettle's on. Safe travels until then.
This one thanks you for understanding. The kettle will be a welcome sound after the long road. We shall see you at dawn.
May your roads lead to warm sands, my lady.
This one thanks you for the blessing of the sands. May your own walls stand strong. We shall see you on the morrow.
All right, business is done. I would like to hire your carriage to Solitude.
Payment accepted. We'll be off to Solitude.
My lady, I have a surprise for you once we get into the city. But first, another bit of business needs to be taken care of.
Another surprise? After the last one ended with you shouting at a perfectly reasonable merchant? I'm intrigued and slightly terrified, but go on, what's this bit of business? And is this surprise the lovely dinner at the Winking Skeever you promised? Or are we building another wooden bowl full of splinters?
No, my dear. When I promise something, it's as good as gold. You should know that by now. Where's all this doubt coming from? But no, there's another surprise once we enter the city. Then we shall have the dinner, I promise.
The doubt, my lord, comes from watching you try to recruit a merchant with a secret and a title instead of a ledger and a supply chain. But fine, I'll trust the gold of your promise. Lead on to this mysterious business. Just try not to insult anyone important this time. I'm not sure Solitude's nobility would take kindly to being told they'll die in shambles.
You really think Isilda is that important? You think she's a noble?
No, I don't think she's a noble. I think she's a merchant with a brain, which is arguably more dangerous. She saw through the title and the secret to the empty ledger underneath. That's a kind of importance you can't buy with a promise. But enough about Isolde. What's this business in Solitude that's more important than my long-awaited dinner?
You probably want someone else. I'm just the stable boy.
My back feels like a frozen mammoth sat on it. 6 hours in that carriage.
As if Skyrim didn't have enough outsiders.
But the view's
Now we've got mercenaries from Hammerfell strutting
what's
about.
The business that couldn't wait for a warm seat and a sweet roll?
I heard the gourmet is hiding out somewhere in Skyrim. You know, the fellow who wrote that cookbook.
Lady Vici, it has been quite the while since last week spoke.
Quite the while is an understatement, Dorian. Seasons have turned since we last crossed paths. I trust your exile hasn't been entirely unpleasant, though I see you've still managed to avoid that manor prison of yours.
I? But the contrary, my lady. I've turned that prison into a thriving township.
Thriving township, you say? So the exiled lord has indeed turned his prison into a principality. I should have known you were the type to build empires rather than languish in them. Tell me, did you use leverage, labor, or just sheer Breton stubbornness?
Bit of all of that, minus the, well, it was merely an act of coin and business dealings, of course, and of course, labor. There was some labor involved, yes, of course.
Coin and business dealings, you say? The universal solvents of ambition.
I have to wonder,
my own empire on
what does the Dragonborn do once he's summoned by the Greybeards?
I'm intrigued.
Can the Thuan be
Township
taught?
born from exile
Like any
suggests
skill.
you've been more than a passive recipient of fortune. Tell me, have you secured shipping contracts? Or are you still relying on the goodwill of passing caravans?
We've just secured a trial of trust with a Khajiit caravan, which is a step up from goodwill. They're arriving at dawn. As for shipping contracts, let's just say we're in the market for a solvent or two ourselves. My lord here is good at the stubbornness part, but I handle the ledgers.
Khajiit caravans? A bold choice for a trial of trust. They deal in shadows as often as they deal in silks. But I'll grant you this. If you've secured their word, you're either foolish or far shrewder than you appear. Ledgers, you say? Then you understand the true currency of power isn't gold, but information. Tell me, what are your township's primary exports? Beyond the stubbornness, of course.
Exports? Right now, it's mostly hope and sawdust. But the foundation is there. We've got a working mine that's producing silver and iron, and we're building a proper forge. The stubbornness is the primary resource, of course, but we're hoping to add mead to the list soon. Blackthorn mead has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
For a dragon to attack Kynes Grove. Why? Why there? Is no place safe?
No. My lady, my dear companion here, she speaks a bit out of turn, though she's not totally wrong. Yes, the forge and mine are true.
Those warriors from
And in fact, they are
Hammerfell?
stable, but a huge export right now is in fact the goods that I create myself, primarily dealing in alchemy potions and poisons. But soon, we shall be exporting all sorts of goods, be it the mined, weapons, shields and armor, mined and forged, of course, even enchanted. But what I am truly here to seek is an import, my lady.
An import, you say? Now we arrive at the true purpose of this visit. You've built a foundation of silver, iron, and alchemical concoctions, but you lack the refined materials to elevate your humble township into a legitimate trade partner. You need quality timber for your forges, perhaps, or specific reagents that don't grow in Skyrim's frozen soil. Speak plainly, Dorian. The East Empire Company deals in solutions, not riddles.
Then plainly, I shall speak, my lady. The Empire Company, you deal with your ships. They head to Ravenport more often than not, yes?
Ravenport is a regular port of call, yes. A civilized artery in a province of barbarians. Your point, Dorian, is to leverage that connection I noted from our last meeting, the one with your cousin Loring and his discount. You want your fledgling township's goods, your Blackthorn mead and alchemical wares, placed on my ships bound for Ravenport.
What do you need?
You seek not just timber, but a trade route. You want the East Empire Company to be the bridge between your exile and your homeland.
Heard about you and your honeyed words.
Put plainly, yes. But really, what I'm mostly looking for is importing Alewood mead. Alewood is, of course, I'm sure you've heard of it. I'm sure you've exported it or imported it everywhere, except for you're in Skyrim, strangely enough, or at least the East Empire Company has, but I want Alewood mead to become, or I want Blackthorn, my township, to become Skyrim's exclusive seller of Alewood mead, if you are able to import it, my lady.
Ah, now the ambition crystallizes. You don't just want a trade route, you want a monopoly. Skyrim's exclusive seller of Alewood mead. That's not a business proposal, Dorian. That's a declaration of war on every meadery from Windhelm to Markarth. But the East Empire Company has never shied from a profitable conflict. The question becomes one of exclusivity in reverse. What guarantees can you provide that your fledgling township can handle the volume, maintain the quality, and most importantly, secure the supply from Alewood itself? Herika's village may be the source, but sentiment doesn't
You
fill
like me, eh?
casks.
Don't fancy those clunky two-handed weapons. Have you heard? There's been another dragon attack. Kynes Grove this time.
A cousin of mine, Loring, he shall see to the shipments, and perhaps not a discount for me myself, but I am willing to give you 20,000 septims right now if you can make this deal happen.
20,000 septims as a guarantee. That's a serious opening bid. It tells me you understand the scale of this venture, and the risk I'd be assuming by rerouting a significant commodity through an untested, landlocked township. But capital alone is insufficient. I need to see the mechanism. You speak of Loring securing the shipments from Elwood, but what of the journey from Ravenport to Blackthorn? Who manages the overland caravans, secures them against bandits and Stormcloak patrols, and ensures the casks arrive unspoiled? Elwood mead is liquid gold, Dorian. I won't have it turned into vinegar on a cart trail because you underestimated logistics.
Do manage the East Empire Company, yes? All of that seems to be under your purview. My capital should more than cover all of the costs. If it's a matter of capital, then fine. 35,000 septims right now, and let's lock this deal in.
35,000 septims as a binder. That's not a deal, Dorian. That's a hostage situation.
My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get?
As a demonstration of your commitment.
Duty.
But understand this. The East Empire Company does not sell monopolies. We broker exclusive distribution rights contingent upon performance metrics established in a formal contract. You will have your Aelwood mead and the opportunity to make Blackthorn its sole port of call in Skyrim.
They say the college has been
But
snooping
the moment
around
your shipments
Sarthal.
falter, your quality dips, or your township proves incapable of
No
absorbing
good
the volume,
that.
those rights revert to me, and I will find someone who can. Do we have an accord?
Well, you manage the ledgers, yes. That seems to be your self-appointed job. So what do you say, my dear?
My self-appointed job? I thought my job was to keep you from spending 35,000 septims on a hostage situation without reading the contract. But yes, I'll manage the ledgers. And the first entry will be one exclusive distribution deal purchased with Breton stubbornness and a small fortune. Lady Vici, we have an accord. Now, about that dinner, I believe a certain skeever is winking at us.
The penalty, my dear ledger keeper, is simple. You lose the rights, and I sell the vinegar back to you at a 500% markup. Consider it a lesson in market economics. As for dinner, I have a wedding to plan and a monopoly to broker. The winking skeever will have to wink without me tonight. Send the draft contract to the East Empire Company warehouse by tomorrow's dawn. Capital is received and noted. This establishes a contractual binder, not a purchase. I'll have my solicitors draft the terms of exclusivity, with performance clauses and reversion rights clearly delineated. Your ambition is now a line item in my ledger, Dorian. See that it remains profitable.
Well, there goes the tavern fund. A line item in her ledger? You do know that means we're now officially a line of credit, not a township, right? I hope you like the taste of Aelwood mead, because we're about to be swimming in it. Shall we go find that skeever before you decide to buy the whole brewery? So, a line item, a binder, and a potential vinegar monopoly. You've officially made us a business venture, my lord. I'm almost impressed. Now, can this particular line item get a meal? Or are we waiting for the solicitors to draft the dessert menu too?
Destruction magic's fine. Just don't go burning down any buildings.
One final ask, if I may, my lady.
Speak then, but make it concise. My time, unlike your capital, is not an infinite resource to be bartered.
I ask for is an invitation to your wedding.
An invitation? You've just purchased a foothold in my commercial empire. And now you wish to witness the political theater that secures it. Very well. Consider it granted. But be warned. The ceremony is a spectacle of imperial pageantry and Nord stoicism, and the guest list is a battlefield of its own. Do try to avoid brawling with the groom's Stormcloak cousins.
Stormcloak cousins and imperial pageantry? Sounds like the perfect place to test the market for Blackthorn mead. We'll bring a cask as a wedding gift. Consider it a live demonstration of our performance metrics.
A live demonstration? How delightfully mercenary. Very well. Bring your cask. But let it be known that if your mead outperforms my wedding vows, I shall be forced to renegotiate our entire arrangement. The contract draft will be ready by dawn.
Yes?
A renegotiation because my mead is better than your marriage? I'll consider that a challenge accepted. We'll be the talk of the wedding for all the right reasons. We'll see you at dawn then. Try to get some sleep. You'll need your wits about you to read my very legible handwriting on that contract.
Confidence is somewhat misplaced.
Don't suppose you
My
can
marriage
chant
is a
my
strategic
sword.
alliance that will
Dull old
bind
blade can
two
barely cut
warring
butter.
halves of a province. The mead, however excellent, is merely a beverage. But by all means, let the quality of your product be the only thing that overshadows the ceremony. I look forward to your legible handwriting. Good evening.
Hi there.
All right, then, my dear. That bit of business took a little longer than I had hoped. So fine. First dinner, then we'll rent the room at the Skiva, then the surprise.
Dinner, a room, and a surprise? You're spoiling me. But I'm holding you to the order of operations. No more business until I've had a bowl of something hot that isn't a wooden bowl full of splinters. Lead on, my lord. My stomach is negotiating its own performance metrics.
Everything's in order.
Follow me, I'll find us a good table.
Need something?
Ass donking. That's how we'll do this. Alright, we're gonna have this date with Anaya. And call it a day. And y'all can find out what the surprise is your damn selves, bro. But since Chim is being a dick again, we'll have to quit the game. This is weird. Why did the game come over here? Under this thing. I mean, this has happened before. So, you're telling me there's a chance. Either way, shit saves, so we'll just go do one of those skis. Cool, 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 cool. I didn't do that, did I? I better not have. Oh well. If I did, then y'all can cancel me, perhaps. Nah, I didn't. There's no way. Alright. Game is getting back up. Needs to load again. Babushka, it's loading. Cool, 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 cool. That's weird. Okay. Stuff sings words, stuff sings words. Here we go. Back to the game.
You stay out of trouble now. The Castle Dower dungeon can break even the strongest will.
Yes? Yes, Sarah?
Need something?
Yes, Mum. You want a drink? Until next time.
Thank you for going on this call with me.
Aw, thank you for asking me out. I'm glad to be here with you.
What do you think of this place?
It's very nice. The food smells delicious.
I like your eyes in this lighting.
Thank you. That's really sweet. What about them do you like?
All I see is starlight in them.
Really? You see starlight in my eyes? That makes me so happy. Thank you.
What do you want to eat or drink? I can get it.
I would love something sweet, but not a sweet roll this time. Oh, I know.
Can you get me a cream treat?
Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. I'll be waiting right here.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever, friend.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Remember the Winking Skeever next time you're footsore.
Need something?
What's on the menu?
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both. It's been a pleasure.
Seems there's always more to be done.
Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore, but he wouldn't tell me why not.
Finally, a warm fire to sit by and relax.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious, but a well-made arrow strikes
What can I
forth
do
like
for
the
you?
fury of a god.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. All right then.
You stay out of trouble now. The Castle Dower dungeon can break even the strongest will.
The simplest of barriers, yet one that divides the known from the unknown.
Yes?
I'm a little busy at the moment. I've got all sorts of errands to run.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Safe travels.
What can I do for you?
True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of wit to that of warfare.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious, but a well-made arrow strikes forth like the fury of a god.
Hi there.
If you need a good rumor or two, I think I can oblige.
Hmm?
Son of a bee sting. Alright. There's only one way to do this. There isn't a damn cream treat in the whole forking building. So, all I can do is, you know, one of these. I gotta do a Google. Let's see, alright, I guess we'll say that Dorian made it himself or something. Had to find the ingredients and ask Corpulus if he could go back there and make one himself. I don't know, who cares? It's pretty forking stupid. Alright, back to the game, basically. Here in just 1 second. Oh, okay.
Here you go.
Wow, it looks great. Thank you.
How is it?
Oh, it was very, very good. Thank you again.
Of course.
What did you want to talk about?
Not to be rude, but did you forget to wear makeup?
I'm sorry, what? Is what I wear not enough for you? How could you say such a thing?
I'm interested in what your
never
favorite
mind.
things are.
Sure thing.
What is your favorite pastime?
When I lived in Bruma, my mother and I would sit together on snowy days and study our spellbooks together. It's something I still do when snow falls here, albeit without my mother.
What is your favorite color?
My favorite color? That would have to be purple. I think it's nice you want to know that about me. It can tell so much about a person and who they are.
Can we talk about something else?
Sure thing.
You're the only thing on my mind.
Me? That was really unexpected, but so flattering. I think you made my heart skip a beat.
What are your dreams or aspirations in life?
It would be so unoriginal for me to say that I aspire to become the best mage in Skyrim. In reality, I want to be good enough, not just for myself, but to protect those around me that I love.
I'm not sure what else to say. I'm out of ideas.
It's okay. Sometimes I run out of ideas too. Remember that the end of a chapter doesn't mean the end of a good book. Sometimes you have to put a pin in it.
You used to live here, right? Can we talk about Solitude?
Yes, I did used to live here. Well, it was when I was very small. What about Solitude did you want to talk about?
Can we talk about something else?
Sure thing.
We should get going now. It's getting late.
Aw, I really wish we could have stayed longer. I had so much fun with you. But you're right, it's getting late. I'll be ready to go when you are.
Can I ask you something before we go?
Sure. What did you want to ask me?
I know we're best friends, but can we be more?
Oh, that's so sweet of you. I know you mean well, but I just don't see us there yet. I'm more comfortable as close friends right now, but I'm sure that can change over time.
How close are we?
I see you more as a best friend.
Thank you for this evening. I really enjoyed it with you.
I really enjoyed it too. You're such a sweetheart.
I'm ready to go now.
All right. Oh, and thank you again. Tonight was a lot of fun.
You do realize that the makeup thing was a joke, of course. Yes?
A joke? Of course I knew it was a joke. I'm not that oblivious. Though, I'll admit, your delivery could use some work. Next time, maybe lead with the starlight instead of the makeup critique. It's a much better opener.
If you need a good room...
I'd like to rent a room, good sir.
Of course. A room for the night is 10 septims.
Yes.
By blade or by spell. If you want it dead, I'll make it dead. All you need to do is pay my fee.
Well, my dear, are you ready for that surprise?
Given your track record with surprises, I'm bracing for anything from a scenic detour to accidentally insulting a jarl. But yes, I'm ready. Lead the way.
Be careful!
Feel free to make requests.
And that is how the season ends. Everyone, the township is built. Oh my god, what the hell is wrong with his face? Weird. The township is built. Everything's done. We are in business. So hey, Stuff Sings Words. We'll leave you and Ania awaiting for the surprise, yeah? See you Friday, everybody.